It's your boy Big Chew, the voice of the beat.
You know what I want?
Blaze up.
Come on, blaze up.
It's a beat for me.
Wow, 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 for your guy, for your B-O-Y. Drop it for your guy, for your B-O-Y. Do it for your guy, for your B-O-Y. Come on, baby, we are. For your boy. For your boy. Also for your boy. Fix it for your boy. Drop it for your, lift it up.
Lord, you could tell I wasn't ready, girl. I'm over here flossing. Hey, y'all, it just dawned on me. Possibly, because I gotta sew my hand tomorrow because I'm going up a yonder tomorrow for this party. But possibly this is the last live before 2024, y'all. This is crazy, right? Girl, what's going on? I'm all over the place. I was gonna stream to anyway. Hey, how y'all doing? We are here today. Happy New Year to everybody. This might be the last stream before 2024. Might. I don't know for sure, but this definitely might be the last stream. So shout out to everybody who pulled up. We got some mess to talk about. Who all on the docket? Let me see. Rasheedah, I've been meaning to drag that light bulb head heifer for the last 2 days. And the last 2 days, I done forgot. So Rasheedah, we got Chrishan in another failed performance. We got Supa in her builder man, done left her. We got Bobby Lytes coming to the doggone defense of Trina. Tasha K trolling Kevin Hart. And Simone Biles is still over here saying, y'all leave me and my man alone. Y'all jealous because, y'all don't have no ring. When the last thing I heard from, what's that girl named? Kim Zolciak was, the ring didn't mean a thing. Something like that. Whoa. Whatever she used to do, whatever. So we got a few things to discuss. Now, this is normally Educational Friday, but we're not doing that today. I do want to share a clip from Godfrey when we get started. Y'all, this wig gonna pick, girl. I'm itching, bitch. Girl, if I knew y'all good enough, I'd pop this thing off, girl. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. This is a lot. The monster said, Voodoo hit that. New York. I hit it for you, baby. I did. Yes, I did, the monster. Yes, I did. From New York. Concrete jungle where they is crazy. The lady got lights in hand. Yes, we in New York. Shout out to New York. New York, y'all pulled up, popped out. Oh, let me address this too for the people, the new dolls in the dollhouse. See, when I be dragging New York, the old people know I be playing because I love New York, to be honest. I told y'all New York will be my second stop on my tour. But some people be like, oh, you doing New York dirty. And I had a couple people like, oh, you doing Philly dirty. You got to go. I just be playing, y'all. I love all the black people. Well, not all of them. I'm lying. I don't love them all. But I love most of our black people. You know what I'm saying? So it's all in fun and games, Fat. It ain't real. I love New York. I mean, where would we be? Why I wouldn't have a channel without the Boogie Down Bronx. I mean, if we're going to be honest about it. I would not have a channel if it were not for the Boogie Down Bronx. 90% of my content when I first popped up on the scene came from where, you guys? The Boogie Down Bronx. Who this is? Hey, friend, this is blah, blah. I changed my number. What you doing? Girl, who this is? I don't know you. Girl, I don't know you, Fat. You's a lot. Talking about you changed your number, baby. Sorry to that man. I don't know that man. Sorry to that man. Anyways, happy Friday. Happy almost New Year. Again, I don't know for sure. I might be able to squeeze something in tomorrow, but tomorrow I got to go check in the hotel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button coming in here so the people can know we over here. Thank you, and shout out to everybody who's been on my lives the last few days. Y'all really been showing up. Girl, that fly scared the out of me. Girl, whew. I have a phobia. I remember back in the day, girl, I had put my hand on the counter by one of my relatives' house, and a roach had crawled up my arm, and I've been like freaked out ever since, girl. I be scared. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Sammy, we've been dragging all week. We literally been dragging all week. And see that Trina and Rasheedah? That's another one. Let me write this down. Bambi and Erica. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get them. Hold on. Bambi and Erica. Not that Erica, though. Erica Dixon. She's like leftover pizza. Let me write them down on here. Bambi. Hold on so I won't forget. Bambi. No, not Bambi. Scrappy and Erica. Yes. Listen. I seen what I seen, and it was given, yay. I forgot to drag you too. So I wrote Scrappy and Erica down too. Now I gotta start with the people I'm not gonna cuss as much about. So who on this list? Oh, we got Tamar on here too. Let's start off with Godfrey. How about that? Let's start off with Godfrey, you guys. Since this normally would be Educational Friday, and it is not, I do want you guys to see something that I saw. Godfrey did an interview with the Clear Colonizer, Vlad TV. Yes, the Clear Colonizer. If you guys are unfamiliar with the Clear Colonizer, Vlad TV, he is the clear man who basically goes around to Black culture, takes everything from Black culture, pays them pennies on the dime, and basically, allegedly, possibly, he done put a few Negroes in jail as well. You know what I'm saying? Prison, not jail, not the concentration camp. Prison, allegedly. They said, I didn't say it, but they said he done put a few people down there in prison. Hold on, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Because here we go again with the BS. Hold on, stand by, y'all. Let me go reboot this. Just stand by. Y'all gonna still be on here. Up here. Y'all can see me? Hold on. Okay. We back. We live. Yes, Liz, why are you playing? She said Boosie got a contract with Vlad in order to keep his freedom. LOL. Quiet as it's kept. Keep his freedom and keep the taxes paid on that land before the other clear man come and get it. Quiet as it's kept. Don't get me started. But where was I going? Oh, the clear man, Vlad TV. Now normally I would be able to play you guys the actual video, but the Clear Colonizer, if you guys aren't familiar with colonizers' entire jobs are to take, recreate, and I say steal and take is the same thing, but take and then turn into reptilians and take it back. Like, for instance, do you guys remember Rock and Roll? So in Rock and Roll, the so-called, well, not so-called, the actual founders of Rock and Roll was between what's the man, the Tutti Frutti man, Tutti Frutti. Oh, Rudy, woo, Little Richard, and the other guy who had the guitar, he was on Cadillac Records. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Either way, they were Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Oh, girl, yes, Noble. Country too. Yes, ma'am. So what they do is they take over They come in and act like, oh, I like y'all. Jimi Hendrix came later, Noble. Jimi Hendrix came in the 70s. This was in like the 50s, the 40s, 50s. B.B. King, yes, from New Orleans. Yes, ma'am. Chuck Berry, that's his name. Chuck Berry. Zuri, thank you. Chuck Berry. That's who it is. Those were the original inventors of rock and or roll, right? Well, what the colonizer does is, I'll give you an example. Do you guys recall when y'all was in high school, they taught y'all about the Pilgrims and the Indians? Y'all remember that story? And they said, I didn't say it, but they said the Indians came in, no, the Pilgrims came in by the Indians, and they was like, oh, what's up, y'all? We want to, oh, Neff said she met B.B. King. I met B.B. King when I was a baby, tried to steal his Lucille. So look, girl, what happened? Did I get me off of here? Girl, what happened? Y'all get me? The F? Oh, I see what I did. I was trying, girl, I don't know how to work this stuff. Anyway, look. So, girl, I was like, y'all gonna have me? Girl, my bad. I am not the techie person. I'm the least techie person on the, I just learned how to really do computer stuff. But look, so y'all remember back in the days, they was like, oh, the Pilgrims came, the Pilgrims. We're gonna call them the colonizers for this, right here. Well, they said the Pilgrims came down and they made friends with the Indians and told the Indians, hey y'all, we want to do trade. We're gonna give y'all some blicky powder. We're gonna trade this. Y'all show us how to how to plant and da 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 da. And then they said they sat down and had Thanksgiving dinner. And then they said the Indians unsuspectingly, this is how I was taught in elementary school. They woke up the next morning and the colonizer had done stole the land and moved them out of the way they are at. Now, think to 2023. 2023, is that not the same thing that's happening? How does it start off? Let's start with gentrification. Gentrification, they come in, oh my God, we want to be a part of your culture. Oh my God, can you teach us? And look at black people, come on in. You invited to the cookout. Come on in. That's black people. Girl, I don't know why this is so ugly. And I look ugly when I pause too. Hold on, girl. Hold on. Stand by. Hold on. I might have to, you know what? I know what I need to do. Hold on. I might need to close this window too. Let me close this window. Let me see. Now I feel like I got maybe a better signal. Hold on. I'm getting messages on the background. So look. Hold on. Somebody send me a message. Who, girl? What happened? Girl, hold on. I'm getting some teas behind the scene. What happened? Hip hop news. Cardi B breaks down about Offset. Nicki Minaj and the bars respond. Charleston White's oh, that's my video. Who did that? Girl, who did that? Yes, they credit out. What page that is? So look, until we figure it out. I think I got a better signal now. Maybe we'll see. If I'm watching to see if I'm watching to see if I'm what you call them. So look. Oh yeah, your girl about to be big. I'm just letting y'all know right now. Yes, I am about to be big. I already said we're gonna have 15K subscribers before the 31st of January. Yes, and since then I've gained 100 and almost 60 subscribers. No, I'm sorry, 1,000, like 1,600 subscribers. Stop acting crazy, man. This is big. Listen, let's get back to the story. So, yay. So we all think about 2023. Don't they come in saying, oh my God, I would love to learn, you guys. Can I learn? And look at the black people. Come on in. You invited to the cookout. And then they get in, and then the next thing you know, girl, this is crazy, girl. Hold on. Anyways, listen. I see it opinionated. Look, so then the black people like, come on in. And then next thing you know, they take over. Let me give you an example. Stand by. I'm about to give you a nice example. I can show you better than I can tell you. Peep this. Now, we talked about this before on this channel about New Orleans culture. If you're from New Orleans, drop a Florida lead, because we up on the docket today, Lord. What's her name? Supa done got us all in a bind. I'm in a bind, Nate. Yes, Supa got us in a bind, Nate. Yes, she does. Supa got us to the point where we are now looking at the face of Black ignorance as it pertains to women in dating. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Let me show you guys something. Hold on, so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Now, we talked about this once before, and this is a second line in New Orleans. This is something that's big, always been Black owned because it is Black. And look at this. A clear woman, a clear man, and an Asian. It kind of reminds me of that doggone joke. A white man, a Black man, and an Asian man walking to the bar. You know what I mean? But look, check it out. Mind you, this man is 99% of I can almost guarantee he's Vietnamese, because New Orleans has a huge Vietnamese culture. So tell me why Negroes was like, come on in. This is a second line. This is a New Orleans second line. It is normally practiced by Negroes, but Negroes done allowed the clear and the skim milk, the whole milk and the skim milk into the club, right? So normally it starts off like, oh my God, yes, come on in, y'all invited to the cookout. And then it easily turns into, move aside, you Negroes, this belongs to us. I.e. country music, i.e. rock and roll, i.e. shit, everything. I don't know, what else do we not, you know what I mean? So New Orleans was one of the last places in America that had totally rich culture that only us, it was just us. But now, Negroes in 2023 got a cost. Everybody have a price. And we offer it up. Dominican Dream says all they do is steal, damn colonizers. Absolutely, but the problem is not that. The problem is we give it to them. So let's go back to where I was. Thank you for putting me back on track, Jeremiah. Gentrification station. So if you think back to the Pilgrims and the Indians. Thank you, Grandma. She says, happy Friday and my beautiful voodoo. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Let me get this off of here. So think back to the, and I'm going to show y'all how it turns into gentrification. Then we're going to get into Godfrey. Then we're going to get into the mess, girl, because we got to get into the mess. New Orleans, we on the docket. If you're in here from New Orleans, no. If you're in here from Louisiana, put a Florida Lee in the chat. I need to know how many people up in here, because we are on the docket. Normally it's even though what we do is wrong, or it's normally New York. But it seems today it's gonna be, what song I'm gonna use? What song I'm gonna use for New Orleans? Y'all, what song should I use for New Orleans? Because we taking licks and L's today. We are taking L's today. Should it be make them say I don't know. New Orleans, we taking the L. That's all I see. We are taking a huge L. This ain't our first. This ain't Supa's first. Supa has taken these types of L's many times before on a public platform. This ain't the first rodeo. It just so happened. Or Drika said, do the say the Nola clap. The know your clap. Girl, look, let me tell you something. The only difference is she bigger now than she was the last couple of times. Girl, listen. New Orleans, Grandma, New Orleans. And you know what's so crazy? If being a duck for a Negro was a disease in America, I feel like the honing birthplace was started in New Orleans. It was started in New Orleans and spread all the way up to Atlanta and then throughout the rest of America. I believe it was started in New Orleans, Louisiana. Thank you, T. Bradley, for the super chat. Black culture is the only all-inclusive activity. Oh, yeah. We're going to get there. But look. Wait, do what you wanna. Wait, yeah. Oh, you're the only one I love. You are the only one that I can't trust. And if I ever should leave you, I know you would come. Ready to kill. Wow. Listen, let's get back to it because I'm getting off track. Oh no, Liz. Oh no, Liz. No. That is all of our problem. When the boogie down Bronx get the acting of fool, ask anybody in the chat from New York and hell, New Jersey too. They all take the lick. We got to take the lick. It's all of us. It's what they say, am I my sister's keeper? Hell no, but we gonna take this lick. You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, we gotta take the lick, Liz, we gotta take the lick. When somebody from Philly mess up, what do I say? Even though what we do is wrong, the whole city take the lick. New Orleans, we gotta take the lick. It is what it is. I got 504 people total in the chat. See how that goes to show you I'm telling the truth. But look, back to where I'm going so I can play this from RZA. So they come in and they colonize. Think of gentrification. In gentrification, they come in and act like, oh my God, this is so cool. Can I be a part? And Negroes, come on in. Next thing you know, the rent done went up. A Publix and a Starbucks is up on the corner. Clear people are jogging and walking dogs, and nobody knows it until you look around and you probably the last Negro on the block, and now you got to go move over to somewhere else. Don't that sound like the Trail of Tears? Don't that sound like the story of the Pilgrims and the Indians? Things that make you go, just out of curiosity. Nevertheless, let's go look at this, Liz, you trying to fight it, Liz. And I understand. I wanted to fight it too. I was windmilling in the air when I seen it. Soon as I got off alive, I forgot what sub it was, hit me up and was like, girl, you had Philly on the docket. It's y'all turn. And I looked at it. I said, I'm going to stop you when you start lying. Fat, you right. I told her that. So we got to be equal opportunists over here. You, me, and a lot of women don't buy a man a home. We sure don't. But Liz, sorry, Liz, it's all of us. It's sorry. Jen says it's happening over there in the boogie down. Yeah, but I feel like New Orleans is the Mecca. You should see these heifers. I'm talking about beautiful, successful. And they go get the raggediest of the raggediest Negroes off the corner, dust them off, and make them Negroes think they this, that, and the third. They be sealing deals with them niggas in the room. And I be sitting here saying, what is he there for, Ike? Why is he here, Ike? Why is he here? And the whole time he driving your cars, flaunting in your stuff, using your credit card so he can go cheat with the next girl down there at R&B night. Let's talk about it. Girl, please. So he can be down there at R&B night in the section with another broad. New Orleans, we got to take the lick. Moving on. I'm saying that to say the stuff sounds familiar. I believe there's no such thing as coincidences. That's my belief. However, let's take a listen to what Godfrey, old Giggity Godfrey, had to say. He made a lot of sense. I can't show y'all the doggone, I cannot show y'all the video because the clear colonizer Vlad TV will strike me down all the way down to the ground. Let me go get it. Hold on. I don't think it's this far down. RZA fine. Oh, RZA. See, RZA Islam, he fine. Oh, Lord. He cute though. I don't like him cute. Y'all know I like my Negroes semi-ugly, you know. But RZA is fine and he cute. Ooh, and he tall and he like 6'6". Ooh, RZA. RZA, the Dizza, the Izza. Oh, Lord, he fine. Yes, he is. He's fine. Oh, he been working out too, girl. I seen him on this page, girl. Let me stop. I have a man. I am a faithful woman, okay? I would never, okay, compromise my man. My man. Bitch, my man left me for dead. Let's go down here and get this video. Somebody sent it to me yesterday. It's on his page because I looked at it yesterday. Get Godfrey up here. I thought he had just posted it. Hold on, y'all. Because if not, I'll just scroll through my inbox and get it. I gotta be better prepared, y'all. For 2024, my New Year's resolution is be better prepared. That's the New Year's resolution. All right, I see that one. All right, let me just go to my inbox. I hate this. Somebody sent it to me yesterday, though. Okay, gotcha. I see you opinionated. I got you, baby. Hold on. Let me scroll down. Who that was sent me that RZA Islam clip? Nope. Somebody sent me that RZA Islam clip. I mean that clip from oh, you know what else I want to talk about since we here? Black people, we really sensitive, but I want to discuss this really quickly. Like the video, y'all. Like the video. This was something that was sent to me, and I did want to discuss this. Tell me what y'all think about this.
Well, don't come with an easy question or anything. I mean, I think the cause of the Civil War was basically how government was going to run, the freedoms and what people could and couldn't do. What do you think the cause of the Civil War was? I'm sorry? I'm not president. I want to see your view on the cause of the Civil War. I mean, I think it always comes down to the role of government. We need to have capitalism. We need to have economic freedom. We need to make sure that we do all things so that individuals have the liberties so that they can have freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom to do or be anything they want to be without government getting in the way. Thank you. And then in the year 2023, it's astonishing to me, and you answer that question without mentioning the word slavery. What do you want me to say about slavery? Next question.
Yep. All right. What do you guys think?
What was the cause of the United States Civil War?
So they asked her what was the cause of the Civil War, and she said something as it pertains to economics. And I saw a lot of Black people triggered in the comments saying that they are trying to erase slavery. And I say two things can exist at the same time. Yes, they are. They are definitely trying to erase slavery. However, I'm going to give y'all this is probably going to hurt y'all, but it is what it is. The Civil War had zero to do with slaves. Do you hear that? The Civil War had zero to do with slaves. It was all about economics. 1,000,000,000% about economics. It had absolutely nothing to do with slaves. I know that's going to hurt people's hearts because everybody want to be a slave. I get it. I'm here for it. But baby, yeah, it didn't have nothing to do with slaves, y'all. I'm sorry. And a lot of Negroes was in the comments triggered, oh my God, they just trying to erase slavery. Yes, they are. But also it had nothing to do with slaves. Where is this damn, I hate this. I hate it. I wanted to start off the stream. If I can't find it in 2 minutes, in 60 seconds, I'm moving on. Because I really wanted to show y'all this. I swear, on my mama. If I can't find this in 60 seconds, we're moving on. I don't know who had sent this to me. Oh. All right, let's move on. Oh, I found it. Did I find it? I thought I found it. Yeah, it was right here. Let me see. Nope, I thought I found it. Didn't find it. All right, let's move on, you guys. I got to be better prepared. That's my New Year's resolution in 2024. Let's move on. So now, who's first on this docket? Let's start with, look at God. I did find it. Look at God. All right, let's listen to this. Then we're going to get on this doggone stuff. All right, I found it, y'all, for real. My bad. I can't show the whole thing, so let's just look at it like this. Hold on. I want to protect the privacy of the people. Can you guys see that? Let me pull it up. Why is it not playing? This must be a sign. It's not playing. I hate this. Oh my God. I might just do a video on it. Because it is literally not playing. Let's see who can watch the full clip. All right, moving on. I cannot. Let's move on. So, anywho, let's start with who I'm not gonna curse. Let's do Tamar first. Let's get Tamar up here. Tamar Braxton, after her clear man has left her for dead, he decided to come on back to the home. And well, no, I'm sorry. He has the home. She doesn't. So he decided to allow her back into the home after he has embarrassed her, made her look silly, went out with her ops, all of those things, and yeah, he accepted her back and he proposed. So let's get Tamar up here. Tamar said she, you know, that's her man. She gonna stick beside him, and she's gonna be another Simone Biles who's gonna think the people who not married to men who diminish them and don't like them are jealous. I'm just telling you right now how it's about to work. They're gonna think that we all jealous. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into it. I like that girl that says stand up. I like that girl. She used to cut up. Oh, I'm tripping. I could just go here. Yes, ma'am. Tamar said she got her man and she gonna stick beside him. Let's get into it. Let me scroll down. All right. Let me share my screen. This is a struggle stream today, y'all. All right. This is Christmas. Tamar and her man, and she had an announcement to make. Oh, girl, with the music. It says 3 months ago, we thought we hated each other and we're completely over. Here we are after a simple football game box you got for your birthday and one real hard conversation. Is that the football game he invited Tommy to? We knew that whatever happened in the past was just that, and anything other than us and our family only mattered. Mind you, don't he got like 5 baby mamas? Anyway, so the truth is we don't care if anyone disagrees with it. We choose to love each other out loud and proud because we found something worth fighting for and forgiving each other for every day in front and behind the scenes. At Rare Breed Nola, I forgot he's allegedly from New Orleans. New Orleans, we taking L's. Lord have mercy. I forgot he was from New Orleans. But at Rare Breed Nola, I love you with my entire heart. And from now on, our troubles are miles away. I'm having myself a merry little Christmas. Tamar got proposed to. Yes, she did. Look at it. That's the ring. She said he proposed. She said yes. Like Kelly Price. Look at him on one knee. They got their matching pajamas. And the girls are in the comments like Taraji, old small head ass, talking about, oh, so happy for you, sis. You deserve all the good in this world has to offer. Tamar, Phaedra, Kim, Supa, bitch, Supa. This was 4 days ago, girl. All of these heifers except Kim, because she's a clear woman. Marjorie Harvey, where is Steve? Shamia, who else? Coco, SWV, where your man? Girl, Look at Letitia. You know, this is what bothers me about black people. And we're going to get into more of this with Supa. You know what bothers me about black women? We are so high strung on marriage. And ain't nothing wrong with wanting to be married. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we should strive for whatever it is that we want. Oh, girl, this weird. My main problem with marriage is a lot of times we big up marriage and weddings and proposals and all that. It don't be in the best interest of the woman. Does that make sense? Like, for instance, you got Simone Biles around here telling us to mind our business, her man, but your man just left you for dead on national TV or on the internet, the World Wide Web. Then we got Tamar, who getting played by a clear man. And then they got everybody, oh my God. You got Supa, who was marrying her doggone valet. And everybody, oh my God, black love. Everything ain't black love. Everything ain't black love. And we champion this behavior, knowing in the back of our minds, it ain't gonna last for a lot of us. Not all of us, but for a lot of us, it's not going to last. I don't understand why we can't say, you know what, marriage can be a priority, but also putting me first can be a priority. You know what I learned? Because I've been married and engaged. It's a long story. I'm gonna tell y'all, I was engaged while I was married. Long story. No, this gonna have to be another day. The girl, listen, one thing the girl can do, hear me and hear me good. One thing the girl can do is secure a Negro. Okay, ain't never had them problems. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. They just, you know, whatever. Hey Camille, we talking about women, black women in marriage. We haven't gotten on Supa yet. Y'all go check out my Supa Send video. I'm gonna put it up on the backup channel at the end of the screen. But yeah, I was married and engaged at the same time, and the boy wanted to go down to the justice of the peace or whatever, but I kept saying, no, I want a wedding, but I didn't want a wedding. I just legally couldn't marry him, because if I would have married him, girl, they would have locked me up for whatever they call it when you married 2 times. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't know that. To this day, he don't know that. Unless he see this video, and I don't know if he know I do YouTube. If he see this video, charge it to the game, fat. Charge it to the game. You know, it was what it was. I didn't ask you to propose. You proposed. You didn't give me an opportunity to know what was going on. Bigamy, that's what it is. Listen, you didn't give me an opportunity to settle things, you know, behind the scenes that you didn't know about. So it's not my fault. Deal with it. I didn't marry you, did I? I'm just saying. So anyway, I'm saying this to say it's not hard, you know, for a lot of women to pull men's. And depending on the type of man you pull, it's not hard to get him to get on one knee and say, you know, will you marry me, or whatever the case may be. But ultimately, hey, Carolyn, she says, the first time catching a live. Love your channel. Oh, thank you, girl. This wig got me itching like a dog, girl. Will not have it again. Girl, I ain't wore wigs in about a year. Girl, this cannot. Thank you, Jeremiah, for the super chat. Jeremiah said, oh, thank you, T. Bradley. For the super sticker, black culture is the only all-inclusive activity. I think I read that, but thank you again for the super chat, T. Bradley. Thank you, Jeremiah, for the super chat. He says, people be wanting a relationship or marriage more than the person. You better speak. They'll throw caution to the wind just to say they're taking. Girl, listen. No. I'm going to stop you when you start lying, because at this point, you on point. You on the road. That's the problem. People want the marriage for the status, especially black women. You know what I'm saying? Black women want to have the one up on the single woman to say, I's married now. Just the right hand note. I's married now. I's married now. That's what they want to be able to say. I's married now. And you know, if you get you a good one, you should be around here hollering, I's married now. You know what I mean? Because I tell you what, if I was to get me a TD Jakes who could cure people, could walk, I'd be around here saying, I's married now. Sure would. If my man could cure people, girl, please. Girl, if my man could cure people, girl, please. But anyway, I just thank you again for the super chat, Jeremiah. I just have real problems with black women champion idiotic behavior that we know good and well ain't gonna work for us. And we're gonna get into this with Supa. Everybody knows when Big Lou, Crazy Lou, everybody know that Lou was not. Everybody knew it. And we're going to get to it. Everybody knew it. But everybody was still around. She's getting married. Everybody knew when Razor got on one knee to propose to Supa, it was the same thing as Lou. But everybody. Black love. Black love. Black love. Black love still exists. Oh, look at her. She gonna be a wife. She gonna be a wife. We wrong for that. Because we not being honest with each other. We not. Y'all know good and goddamn well when Lou Razor, this clear man with Tamar, Simone Biles' husband, when he opened his mouth, we knew good and well this was not going to be a good thing. We knew it, but we still sat there and just applauded it. And we are part of the problem. No, we are the problem. Black people, we are the problem. We the problem. Thank you, Jace Breland, for the super chat. From one dollar to girl to another. You killing it. Thank you. Girl, let me tell y'all something. Thank you again, baby. Thank you again for the super chat. Look, let me tell y'all something. Lady Bell, you was going right where I was going. You know what happens when women, take these men's on knowing good and well they ain't worth a dime. You know what marriage does to them? They get swallowed. Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed up? I would. That's how the women be who ain't married. I would like to be swallowed. Have you ever been swallowed? And I be over here saying, bitch, if you don't go lay your duck ass down, girl. That's what marriages is doing to black women. They're being swallowed. And this is the women. I would. Let's just get them up here so we can see. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I'm a visual. You guys are visuals. We have to get them up here so we can see. I need to just save this as a soundbite on my thing. I think that's what I need to do. Save this. I'm going to do it when we get off of here. Save this as a soundbite because it's going to be a lot of times this is going to be applicable. So, like I was saying, to set it up, black women knows marriage and proposals swallow them up. And even though they know that, they still stand on the sidelines. Let me share my screen. They stand on the sideline applauding the bull and knowing that this was going to happen. But either way, it don't matter because they be so desperate. Listen, this how they be. This how the black women be.
Swallowed up. Have you?
Oh.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's black women. I would.
Swallowed up.
Yes,
Have you ever?
Yes. Girl, who is calling me? Why everybody be calling me when I get on live? Girl. I can't. I don't know who that is. And it's a 95 number. Girl, I don't know who that is. Look, but yeah, black women, we got to stop with all of this now. We have to grow up and stop being swallowed. Black women, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been swallowed by a Negro. Put a 1 in the chat because I feel like we've all, let me put my 1 in the chat. Black women, if any sort of relationship has swallowed, have you ever been swallowed? I'm putting my 1 in the chat. I have been swallowed. You know what I mean? And we got to stop swallowing because it's not working out for us. I put my 1 in the chat so I know every woman in here, I don't care what your color is, need to be putting a 1 in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Anywho, moving on. Yeah, I just want to say that, Tamar, go lay down, girl. Ain't nobody checking for you in that clear man. Obviously, don't nobody want them. You got them 6th, not 1st. Not 2nd, not 3rd, 4th, and 5th. He got like 5 baby mamas or something. I'm 5 sure. Thank you, Cole Cup, for the super chat. We love being swallowed. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We love being swallowed. Yes, we do. And any woman who said that line, look at J-Dog talking about, oh, never me. J-Dog, go lay down. J-Dog, go lay down. We've all been swallowed. about some sort of relationship. That's how we roll, girl, please. See, we don't do denial over here. I'm here for it, J-Dog. We can lie to ourselves in the mirror, but when it comes to having our meetings like this, when we in our women support meetings, we need to be honest, okay? We've all been swallowed, you know what I mean? And it just is what it is. All right, let's move on. So if you guys remember yesterday, I left off on Trina, you know now. Let me stop. I left off on Trina, you know now, going in on the people because they asked this heifer who she would say is the best female rapper or the woman who opened the doors for rap or something like that. And this box Chevy slinky neck bitch got fixed her peen suckers to say Beyonce. Now, you know, I didn't realize till I got off of live that apparently there's some beef with her and Nikki and the Barbs or something like that. I don't know. I didn't realize that's what it was. You know, I don't follow the fan bases and stuff like that. I don't do all of that. But ultimately, and they saying that's why she named Beyonce rather than naming, you know, one of the female rappers. But just like I said, and amongst a lot of others, we were saying, girl, if anything, you're a female rapper. All you had to do is say, bitch, me. Who's the female? That's me. Bitch, it's me. Even though we all would have been like, Cap. But it don't matter. I still would have stood on the square that, girl, I am the best. I'm the female rapper that's, you know, paved the way or whatever the case. But, you know, Trina, slinky neck, you know, I don't know if there's something inside of her neck. I don't know. It might be a malfunction inside of her neck. I don't know. But whatever happens, the rose in her neck, it bleeds up to her head. And when it gets up to her head, she says stupid shit, you know. And I think that's probably what happened in that interview. And again, I'm standing on my square. I don't know who was the interviewer. However, I'm going to almost bet it was somebody from the 305 because don't nobody outside of the county of Dade cares about Trina or asks Trina for her opinion. Nobody. But I ain't gonna lie. Trina went missing for a little while. Nobody cared. This is real. This is a real story. Well, nevertheless, her what do you call it? Me Too, a bitch that went in. She said, I really like Trina until I saw her on Love and Hip Hop. Now she just the OT with the slinky. Yup, the Theo, that thought with the slinky neck. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She has a really nasty disposition and attitude about her. And I don't believe she has the correct neck to feel like that. You know, when your neck, y'all ever seen Gizzard's neck? Giselle from Real Housewives of Potomac. Gizzard neck, it's like it got right here. And then it got another one right here. And then it got another one right here. You know, that's why I call it slinky neck. You know, whatever. And if you want to say it's body shaming, I don't give a damn. I'm saying what I'm saying because that bitch cussed all y'all out. So you can go ahead on and go back for her talking about she's body shaming. Oh my God, she's body shaming. Well, she called you a crusty bitch. I'm just trying to help up for you whores. Okay. Anywho, so I believe it's something, you know, in the neck. And you know, that's right close to the head. It's right there by the head, you know. Anyways, so I believe that whatever's in the neck travels upward through here to the head, and it causes her to, you know, say crazy things because they said I'm not a neurosurgeon or nothing like that. I didn't even go to no type of medical school. Honestly, I did okay in biology. I'm not that good at science, you know. But they said, remember, I didn't say it, but they said when something don't, you know, something foreign or something that, you know, is off or ticked in the brain, it causes the brain to react, which causes the person to react. So only thing I can assume is one of the rolls in her neck, probably the middle one. You know what I'm saying? I want to say it's the middle one, but maybe it's the top one. Who knows? But one of the rolls in her neck seeped up through here. Maybe no, I'm gonna go through the back. Seeped up through the back and went up to the front, you know, where whatever side that uses her cognitive abilities, and it went up there and choked her slowly until she couldn't really think of nothing. And that's why she said Beyonce was the best rapper or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. But again, I'm not into science. I don't know anything about hospitals, biology, nothing like that. So, God, you know what I mean? Y'all hit the like button, please. Thank you, A Bitch Stay Winning. Thank you for the super chat voiceover by Brown Butterfly. Love your authenticity and keep shining beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. Thank you. All right. Oh, we got another super chat, girl. Y'all coming through with the supers, huh? It's how do you say that? Bonlydia Walton. I love your platform. Sending love from Cleveland. Devin, every time I hear Cleveland, I think of boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you gonna do. Every time I hear Cleveland, I be hearing that girl who was saying, lazy and crazy. Busy's in the house. And then she was going, Cleveland's definitely in the house. Shout out Cleveland. All right, they say they got a lot of Negroes up there. Anywhere there's a lot of Negroes is a place of mine. Shout out to Cleveland. Thank you for the super chat. Yes. I love where the Negroes is from. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Cleveland. I'm glad you came up, Bonlydia. Is that how you say your name? I have a question. If you're from Cleveland, come up to the front of the congregation. They said, now remind you, I don't know. I don't be up north, but this is what they said. They said that, what's the man name? Steve Harvey is from Cleveland. Is Steve Harvey from Cleveland? That's what they said. Now remember, I don't be up north. I be down south. I be down here at the bottom of the map. You know what I'm saying? But is Steve Harvey from Cleveland? I need somebody to respond and let me know if Steve Harvey is from Cleveland. Because if Steve Harvey is from Cleveland, Nikki Nicole said yes. That means Cleveland, you have now been inducted into the docket. Yes, you have. Shout out to Bonlydia. Thank you so much for the super chat. You just put something to the forefront of my brain. The thing started connecting. So yes, Cleveland has now been added to the docket. Move over, New York. Move over, even though what we do is wrong. Move over, New Orleans with the Know Your Clap, whatever song we gonna pick for us. We gonna vote on our song. Move over for Cleveland. They coming in. They're gonna be sitting next to New Orleans. So we got New York, they first. Then we got Philly, the brotherly love place. Then we got New Orleans, and then we got Cleveland. Cleveland is added to the docket. Shout out to Cleveland. Liz said welcome. Look at Liz. Liz said welcome, Cleveland. Yes, she did. I need everybody to welcome Cleveland to the docket. Y'all are on here bad. Yes, y'all is. I can't stand. I went off on Steve yesterday. If I'd have knew this, if this would have clicked in my head, I'd have dragged. Yeah. Cleveland, y'all on the docket. Nikki Nicole, I don't have a song for Jersey because to people in the South, New Jersey and New York is the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I know Queen Latifah from there and Redman, but to us, they all from New York. I ain't gonna lie. To us, everybody from New Jersey, if you from the South, put a 1 in the chat if you think New Jersey and New York is like, we know they're different places, but it's kind of like when you think of them in your head, it's all the same. I know I do. Maybe it's a thing from the bottom of the map. I don't know. Anywho's, yeah, so we it's all New York, Nikki. If y'all would like a song, please, get together, vote on it, and then we'll give you guys a song. But even if I give y'all a song and separate y'all, if y'all want to if y'all want to excommunicate from New York, I'm here for it. We can hold a board meeting, New Jersey. But New Jersey, I'm telling y'all right now, when we discuss topics from New York, I'm still gonna call y'all down there with them because y'all around the corner. It's almost like I said, if you gotta pass that lady with the light like this, you from New York. Keelan, I haven't heard anything about Pittsburgh, but normally When people ask about cities, they pop up. Stand by, killing, stand by. Y'all might be coming up. Stand by. Just stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Right, Jeremiah. It's the same thing. When everybody know Boosie from Baton Rouge, but they still will communicate him with New Orleans. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But yeah, New Jersey, y'all come up with a song and let me know. It's got to be one popping, and then we'll separate y'all, but we'll also still group y'all together. So if I was y'all, I'd just keep the New York song. If I ain't gonna lie. But if you want to separate so that we can distinguish y'all when somebody from New Jersey specifically act the fool, We'll do that. Boston, don't. Boston, I need y'all to stay put. Don't go too far because, you know, Bobby Brown and all of them from up there. Stay put. Don't go too far, Fat. Thank you, April LeBlanc, for the super chat. Hi, Voodoo. Love your channel. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for the super chat. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a bop though in the South though. See that la 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 la. That wasn't a bop. And I ain't gonna lie, in the South, we know Redman more from How High than the music. I ain't gonna lie. We'll discuss it later. Let's move on. Where was I? Oh, Bobby Lytes. Girl, let me share this screen, girl. Let me share this screen. Girl, Bobby Lytes, you know, he's Trina Valet, and his whole job in the world, his whole life calling is to protect Trina, even when he sounds stupid. You know what I'm saying? So let's take Bobby has decided to put on a lace front with the spider web, what they call them, baby bangs. Not they don't call them the edges. You know, the edges that look like coochie hair that the girls be wearing on side like this. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not making this up. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all know about the edges. The girls be doing them like this, and the edges be thick like this though. They look like coochie hairs on each side, like little horns. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Well, either ways, Bobby Lytes decided to put his coochie hairs like this on his head, and he decided to come to Trina's defense. Yes, he did. The problem is, Bobby Lytes, nobody cares about you or your slinky neck, ugly ass cousin. No, we don't. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he is, Jeremiah. Messy bottom. They say power bottom. If there's an ultimate bottom, or ultimate messy bottom, that's Bobby Lytes. If they had a game show for the ultimate power bottom, no doubt, I'm putting my house up on Bobby Lytes. Yeah. So let's get into what Bobby Lytes had to say. Now, I missed this when I was on live yesterday, but I caught it as soon as I got off because, you know, I be going back and looking and all that. So, yes, we're going to take a look at what Bobby Lytes had to say about his cousin, and I'm going to gather him together, also his cousin, just for having him, you know, as a cousin. She already said what she said, but because he's her cousin and I don't like her, I'm going to drag both of them. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a 2-for-1. So look at what Bobby said.
Her showing love to another female rapper. Your fave is not a girl's girl. Trina, on the other hand, is a girl's girl. Trina don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, Trina don't give a fuck about any of the competition right now. Trina honestly did what she needed to do years ago. She went platinum. She went gold. She did what she needed to do years and years and years ago. When you had to sell cassettes and CDs. Y'all remember Specs Music Store? Y'all remember the CD stores that you would go in, and you remember when albums used to drop? Lil' Kim, Eve, Missy Elliott, Trina, when they would drop, people would be lining up in Target, in the stores, in the malls, in the CD stores, in the wherever the fuck they sold CDs to line up and get that CD, and then they'll get an autograph, it'll get it signed. Yeah, she was pushing units then. I'm talking about 228,000 first week. Okay? So I think what it is y'all mad Trina's not impressed.
Oh.
Or Trina's not kissing nobody's ass the way y'all expect her. Why the fuck would Trina kiss anybody's ass?
Can I pause this? Before I let Bobby finish, I think that was the part that struck a chord, not a nerve. Get me up here. Hold on. The part that struck a chord, not a nerve. See, a nerve is one thing, but a chord is something that goes through your body. You know what I'm saying? The part that struck a chord was when he said, y'all can't get mad. Trina is not impressed. It was that particular part. You know, a lot of the stuff, I have a problem with every single thing he said. But the part that really went down in my system and, you know, almost took me out of here was Trina is not impressed. And it was at that part I realized that there's something, cousins might have been sleeping together or something in the family. I don't know this to be fact. I don't be in the county of Dade. I don't know. But it was at that part I was like, yes, first cousins definitely had to, you know what I mean? Like, there's no other way. For him to fix them inner tubes on his face that he called lips and say, y'all can't get mad because Trina is not impressed. I knew right then and there. I don't know if it was his mama and daddy or his grandmother and grandfather or cousins. I don't know. Somewhere the lines got crossed and first cousins. You see what I'm saying? And it was at that point I said something has to be done about this. This is not it. This is not okay. And I feel like as a race and as a culture, we have to be able to pull back the delusion when we see it, you know, and I think that that's best for the culture. That's just what I believe. I believe that's the only way as a culture we'll be able to move forward if we pull back the delusion when we see it. Thank you, Boston Butterfly, for your super chat. Attention is one hell of a drug. So sad, girl. Attention, girl. Let me just say this. Let me let Bobby finish before I say this, because I'm gonna get into Bobby, and then I gotta go back and read Trina's last message so it could get me amped up to drag her again. Stand by. Let me get Bobby back up here. Hold on, and let him finish what he had to say.
And I'm never gonna mind my business, and I'm gonna always put my two cents in, and I'm always speak my motherfucking mind, and I'm always wake it up. Yeah. So T is. Yeah, old girl unfollowed her first. Why? Because she was mad that she showed another female. I'm not even going. I could be real messy and say the names, but I'm not. I've already given you guys enough information. Mwah. Mwah. I've given you guys enough information. So yeah, y'all can go check y'all can go ahead and run and check right now, see who's following who. Yeah. And mind you, they supposed to be cool, right? Oh, okay. So why the fuck would she say her name out of all names? If anything, bitch, I would have been like, unity. Unity is what happened. That's why we have so many female rappers. Or I would have been like, Missy Elliott. I feel like Missy, because Missy, first of all, no one talks about how Missy unfollowed her.
Okay, you guys heard that. I just want to point out this comment that stuck out like a sore thumb to me. This guy, Sean the Elite, should be crowned the GOAT. Because he said, is the hair supposed to sit like bike handles or is that a style? And then I looked back at Bobby Lytes in the front of the wig and I said, Sean the Elite, you are definitely the elite. You are definitely in the elite crowd. Absolutely. Because that shade was top tier. Now let's get into Bobby. Bobby, you know, Kaya used to drag you really bad. Kaya used to drag you. She used to do you a job. Do you hear me? Kaya used to pulverize Bobby Lytes. Yes, she did. And at this point, you know, at first I was like, dang, Kaya going hard. Y'all know Kaya don't play. But then as I started watching more Love and Hip Hop, I understood why she dragged Trina the way she did. And then I started paying more attention to Bobby Lytes. And I said, sound about right. Bobby Lytes, you know, I'm not going to defame you. No, I am going to defame you. Bobby Lytes, you are a shame to the gays. You know, in New Orleans, Bobby Lytes is a punk. He's not a gay man. He's a punk. See, and let me give y'all the definition of the punks. The punks are the dudes, the gay mans who hang with the girls. They fight with the girls. They screw the girls' mans and all of that. They hood, they broke, they disgusted, they busted. Bobby is a punk. Yes, Dr. Adrian, a punk under pressure. Yes, he is. He's a punk under pressure. And I, for one, I don't like that because, Bobby, I'm sitting here thinking, where would your life go? Where would you be? Who would you be if you were not the professional clout chaser for Trina? All you do is come behind Trina when she dead wrong. Trina came out here and cussed us out because we asking her why the hell she naming a singer as the best rapper. You know what I'm saying? And Trina got mad with us and called us all kind of crusty and dusty bitches and da-da-da-da-da. And then Bobby getting up here. I don't know how old Bobby was when they stopped selling CDs, but I know I bought my last CD. I ain't gonna say my last, but I was buying CDs into my 20s for sure. I was burning them though. I was getting bootleg CDs. I had to stop buying them for real. I think the last real CD I bought was Carl Thomas' Emotional album. I ain't gonna lie. I wanna say, because I still got it. But yeah, Roro. It says, see, if you from the South, if you ain't from the South, you wouldn't know what a punk is. We've been using that for the punks call themselves punks. Yeah. So look, we got the 7 Watt in here. Okay, hard head, let's go. But listen, Bobby, for you to get up here and say, now she probably did sell whatever he said he sold, because I bought a CD too. I did have that first Trina album. I did. So I ain't gonna lie, the album was nice. The album was nice. But Bobby, y'all are, and that's why Trina run around acting the way she act, because y'all really got Trina thinking she's somebody she not. And at first, I thought it was just a huge ball of the Lulu. And then the more and more time goes by, I'm realizing it's the ones around her gotten her believe that she really is that bitch. She used to be that bitch. She was the baddest bitch. I got to give her that. I want to hate on her and say she wasn't shit, but I can't be, I'll be lying to myself. Trina was for the South. Now, listen, she wasn't Lil' Kim. No. She was not Lil' Kim. She wasn't even Foxy. She wasn't even Eve. If we talking about rapping, she was not none of them. But she was that bitch. She was the bad bitch, the baddest bitch. But it's just like, y'all really got this girl thinking she's somebody she not, because y'all, maybe y'all see something in the 305 that we don't see all around the rest of the world. Trina ain't shit. Ain't nobody checked for Trina since she untied her shoelaces with TWD. Thank you, Stacey. You said it right as I said it. Her claim to fame is associated with TWD. Girl, once TWD stopped making music with you, nobody cared. Nobody cared. No, literally nobody. And look, quiet as it's kept, I'm about to do you one better. Olivia said, okay, so down south, so you clarified. Let me tell you something. Quiet as it's kept, this how you know how Trina's throne wasn't solidified like the other girl's throne was. Yeah, the last hit was Single Again, Armory. Single Again. But that one, it was all right. Look, this how you know her throne wasn't solidified. See, when Mia X came out with Make Them Say, niggas stop talking about Trina. Stop me when I start lying. When Mia X had an album, yeah, and it was tight. But Trina at the time was the OG, I want to say. Yeah. Wasn't Trina though? I don't remember. But when Mia X dropped, Bobby Lytes, I really want to go harder on you than I am, but I feel like they're going to say I'm homophobic or something like that. Now I'm debating in my head. The Kermit the Frog in my head, in the back of my head saying, fuck all that. This is how I got shadow banned last time. This how my duck ass got shadow banned last time. Bobby, go sit your duck ass down. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. And Trina ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't gonna never be shit. The moment we forget about Trina, we gonna forget about, well, I feel like Bobby gonna still find a way to be relevant. But either way, Bobby Lytes, go sit the fuck down. Where is your man? How is it that you don't have no man? Why is it nobody was over there? You know what I'm saying? Where is your man? Nobody wants you? Nobody? That's a telltale sign. If nobody wants you, Jeremiah said, let me do it. For real. Listen, let me go read Trina comment again so that I could drag her again. Because see, I got to get mad again. And Trina, you know, let me go read her comment again. When Trina called us a bunch of crusty, dusty bitches or something like that. That's what she said. We some crusty, dusty bitches. Oh, yeah. Here you go. This is Trina. Y'all on here? You see Trina? Trina says, end quote, Trina said, for the dusty, crusty, funky bitch. Oh, yeah, I forgot she added funky. She said, for the dusty, crusty, funky bitches in the bike. You know, the people from Florida don't say back. They say the bike. You know, shout out Miss Parker. You know how y'all do. Y'all don't say the back. Y'all say the bike. You know, so let me read it like her. For the dusty, crusty, funky bitches in the bike. Beyonce is the queen of rap, in quotations, well, in parentheses, when she raps in all other genres of music. Now stay mad, goofies. I said what I said, and now, bitch, gonna check me. And she put a middle finger up, and then she said, carry on. Trina.
What do you think there's something specific that happened in music and culture that kind of opened the landscape for more female rappers to rise to the top?
Yeah, Beyonce, because she's like the #1 female rapper when she does rap. So I feel like
this is it. People do sleep on Beyonce when she does spit.
There's no sleeping on the queen, okay? There's no sleeping on the queen. It's just one of those things. Like, of course, this is the Queen's Beyonce, but when you hear her do a song and it's rapping involved, it's like, oh my God, like it's more inspiration and I don't know, it's just a good thing, man.
You a motherfucking lie, you ugly ass bitch. Get me up here. She a motherfucking lie. Let me just say this part. Now, I ain't in the beehive. Lord knows I'm not in no goddamn beehive. I am not in the beehive. I don't know what goes on with the bees and honey and all of that. Last thing I learned about bees and honey was Honey Nut Cheerios. I don't know nothing about the beehive. But let me get this ugly asshole together. Bitch, you a motherfucking lie, you rubberneck bastard. You a motherfucking lie. This hoe gonna get up here and say, oh, yeah, when Beyonce do spit, it be inspirational. Bitch, what you talking about? When Beyonce was saying, Beyonce, that's like anime, whatever she was saying, or is you talking about on that remix with Meg Thee Stallion? Girl. I hate her. They say you're supposed to know somebody to hate them. And I don't know her, but somehow I hate that bald head hoe. I hate that bitch. That's the dumbest bitch. Listen, that is the dumbest bitch this side of the Mississippi. I don't care what nobody say. And for her to stand on that square and call us something. Well, let me get it right. What she said we is, hold on, go back. She said we some dusty, crusty, funky bitches in the bike. That's what she said. You dirty whore. I remember the word on the curb. Now, I didn't say it. I'm going to just tell y'all what they said. But I remember the allegedly for the purposes of this video. But I remember when you was with Birdman and he told you out the frame, ran through you like an Amtrak train, allegedly. And then he threw you back to Lil Wayne, who was a child, you goddamn chomo. He was a child, bitch. And then you was over there when you was at one concert after Katrina in Atlanta with the BMJR or the Birdman JR chain. Then the next thing you know, you was around here acting like you was screwing with Lil Wayne, who was a child, bitch. You lucky. What's the statute of limitations? I ought to call the fucking police on this bitch. I ought to call the county of Dade. Y'all got a sheriff in the county of Dade. I ought to call them because that whole bitch, shut the fuck up, Trina. Where your man at? The last nigga you had looked like he was another dusty, crusty bitch in the bike. That's what he was. A dusty, crusty bitch in the bike. You ain't gotta like no goddamn Nicki Minaj. I don't give a damn about Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, none of them. But what I do know is the facts are the facts, the truth are the truth. The queen of fucking rap is Nicki Minaj. I don't care about her though. I'm just telling you the truth. It fucking is what it is. As it stands today, lyrically, ain't nobody fucking with her. Period. And this bitch won't get her slinky, dirty, dusty, crusty, funky, cheesy, ugly bitch. Bitch, they say you're damn near sleeping under the bridge down there at the 305, bitch. Girl, don't play with me. Trina, don't play with me. Please don't play with me. Please. Please. Girl, I can't stand you. I can't stand you. You know what else I don't like about you, Trina? How every time you get into the confessionals on Love and Hip Hop, you put on a turtleneck. It's almost like you know I'm looking for the rolls on your neck, bitch. It feels like you know that I'm trying to find them, so you put the turtleneck on. Girl, fuck you, Trina, bitch. You the dusty, crusty bitch in the bike. It's you. It's you. Bitch, ain't nobody checking for you, hoe. Go crawl in a hole and stay there. What I told her yesterday, go step in the Red and Power with no shoes on. I have one better for you, Trina, because I feel like the Red and Power, you might survive. Carry your ass in the middle of the ocean with no lifeboat and no life jacket and give it to God. How about that? Yeah. Ain't y'all on the ocean down there in Florida? Ain't y'all on the ocean in Florida? Care your ugly ass. Maybe your necks will serve as a life preserver. We don't know. Care your dusty, crusty, musty, funky ass to the middle of the ocean and with no life preserver or nothing and give it to God. How about that? Do that for us, please. I promise you, if you go out there today, not one person on this live, not one person on this live gonna be saying, y'all seen Trina? Not one. Not fucking one. Not one. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand her. I didn't even realize I can't. And then, ooh, Love and Hip Hop Miami about to come on in another week or two. Ooh, girl. You don't understand the things I'm about to do to you, Trina. I got more people to cuss out. I can't stay on Trina all night. Thank you for the super chat. Grandma, she says, y'all hit the like button, girl. This damn week, girl, look. I'm about to get ghetto up in here, girl. Hold on. This is not for the faint, girl. Whew. Whew. Do I have Baltimore on the docket? I don't know if I have Baltimore on the docket. Stand by, though. I might put them on there. If they're on there, trust me, it's going to come back to me. One thing about the docket, it never forgets. It might be delayed, but it don't forget. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Miss Parker, for the super chat. Y'all hit the like button so the people can know we around here. Now, look. Fuck Trina. And I said what the fuck I said. Motherfuck Trina. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you don't know now. Fuck TWD. He ain't had nothing to do with it, but fuck it. Since that's your, you robbing to that Batman. Fuck TWD. Fuck you. Fuck everybody who tells you Bobby Lytes included. Oh, Lord, first and foremost. Fuck you, Trina. Shut your ugly ass up, bitch. You get on my nerves. Bitch, go crawl somewhere, please. Before they come take that condo away from you, you bald head bastard, you bald mouth bastard, you nickel 95 bastard. Stacey, I'm about to take this bitch off. I ain't gonna lie, but it's too early. Y'all ain't about to listen, girl. I take this fucking wig off, bitch. Them hoes get the screenshot and screen recording, bitch. I'm trying to go viral for speaking some truth. Next thing you know, I'm viral being called a bald head bitch. Girl, no, I curse too many people out to take this wig off. Girl, if I take this wig off and Trina see this, or Rolly, oh girl, if Rolly see this under this wig, girl, I ain't gonna be able to come back to YouTube. I ain't gonna be able to come back. I'm gonna have to find another way. So yeah, it's not in the cards. I ain't gonna lie. It's not in the cards. I wish that I could. If my hair wasn't braided to the bike, I definitely would. But the way I drags on this internet, if I take this wig off, I'm gonna have to just retire. It's gonna be an early retirement. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, thank you for the suggestion, but it's not up for debate. It's not a realistic suggestion. Does that make sense? But shout out to people for caring about the doll, wanting the doll to be comfortable. I would love to be comfortable. And when I get off of here, normally the first thing I take off is my bra. But I tell you this, the first thing coming off when I get off of this piece is the wig. Gonna walk around like a bald head dun-dun-dun. You got to know that, okay? Moving on. Girl, get this over here. So let's get into who else on the docket. We did Tamar. Simone, get her up here. Simone Biles, she did another interview with Kevin Hart in them. Shut up, PD. Take that. Kevin Hart. She did an interview down there with Kevin Hart and them, and now everybody's capitalizing off the fact that her nigga is making her look like a fool. And as they should. My only problem with Simone is Simone trying to drag us as if we the ones in the wrong. Bitch, your nigga in the wrong. Don't fuck with me. Bitch, because we try to come to your defense. Girl, bye, little girl. She about the size of a 5-year-old. The fuck? Bitch, coming fucking with me. Bitch, we were trying to have your back. We thought you was a little slow. And as the time goes by, I'm pretty sure you is a little slow. Simone. Maybe you done flipped one time and hit your motherfucking head on that mat. Something. I don't know. That's what I believe happened. She done flipped one time too many and missed the dismount. Oh, is that what they call it? And that hoe done hit her fucking head. She on here dragging us, bitch, because we tried to help you, bitch. We saving you. The fuck? Duck ass. All right, let's look at this, girl, because Simone really made me mad. Next time, black women, mind your business. We minding our business all 2024. If a hoe want to be a duck, quack, Affleck, okay? 2024, black women, mind our business, please. Please mind our business, 2024 black women. When we see ducks, I want everybody to say quack, Affleck and move around. We're not doing this no more. Because see, a lot of these hoes love to live in the land of the Lulu. And I'm here for it. But just don't come over by the same people fucking with us. Carry your ass, stay down there in Oompa Loompa land, bitch. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. We don't fucking want to hear that ugly ass shit. We don't want to hear that shit. Girl. Done piss me off. Like we in the wrong. Girl. I take back I was helping up for you, you little midget. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. But you know what I mean? So she did this other doggone on Schoolyard, Gia, on Schoolyard. So she did this doggone this interview with Kevin Hart and them, where they trying to ask her who the best athlete, and this heifer is getting up there saying, well, we're both good in each of our sports. You are good in our sports, motherfucking lie, bitch. That nigga just came off the practice squad to the special teams, and he's not even starting on defense, bitch. Be honest. This another hoe in the Lulu land. This another girl.
We want to talk about it again, but it keeps coming up every time. But he has done my workout in the gym, and he could barely do it. And then I went to their NFL workout, and I crushed it.
We're gonna start this thing over. They asking her who the best athlete out of the two, and watch this whole go do the ring around the rosy. So she's for not to say her man ain't shit on the football field. She ain't gotta say it. I will say it. That nigga ain't shit. And if it wasn't for you, they probably would have let his ass go 6 months ago, bitch. You had to marry that nigga to revive his career. Quiet as it's kept. You don't want to talk about that though, Simone. Fuck around and it's the clear people who was dragging you. It wasn't us. It was them. They was the ones dragging you. Well, not you, your nigga. Look at this clear man. Watch this.
Yeah. Do you know who her husband is?
She has a husband?
Yeah. Do you know his name?
No, I don't know. I didn't know she has a husband. Good for him.
It's the clear people dragging.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you know who Simone Biles is?
Yeah, you mean like the most decorated?
Let me see if this thing loaded up. Girl, people better stop calling me. I don't have time. All right, let's get into it. Because I feel some type of way, bitch. You can never play on us, bitch. Girl, don't get me started.
On like difficulty, ability.
Let me back it up.
Your husband is in the NFL, right?
Yes.
Who do you think is the better athlete in the house?
I think we're good at our own sports.
Cap. They say who the better athlete in the house. You do better putting a baby in the wound in the seats, and they will tell you he ain't the better athlete in the house. This bitch want to get up here and say, well, I think we're both good at our... No, that nigga ain't even starting. Girl, what is you talking about? That's lies. You're lying to us. You done lied to yourself so much. Now you believe it. You want us to believe it. That's why I said leave these Aflac hoes where they at, girl.
We've tried to pin each other against on like difficulty, ability, and all of that stuff. So at the end of the day, gymnastics is harder if he agrees or not.
Wow. Yeah, that's a nice politician answer, but here's the truth.
I'm not trying to stir anything up in that house.
I know your
Do y'all peep her necklace?
That's all I'm gonna say. I know your name. You know.
Wow.
So.
Let's go back to what you just said, which is that gymnastics is much harder. Sounds like this has been a household fight for some time. You want to get into it now? Maybe we clear it up?
We fought over it a couple times, and then we vowed once we got married we wouldn't talk about it again. But it keeps coming up every time. But he has done my workout in the gym, and he could barely do it. And then I went to their NFL workout, and I
fired. Your husband is in.
You know what's annoying to me the most out of all of this, you guys? She can't even relish in her accomplishments and be honest about who she is and say, yo, I'm the better athlete. I mean, look at who we are. She can't even say that. That nigga must be behind the scenes. That nigga got to be behind the scenes ready to pop her head between the washing machine and dryer. You know she ain't but 85 pounds. That's the only thing I can see. He must be knocking her head through the washing machine and dryer. Because there's no freaking way if me and my husband is an athlete and my husband is just got off the special teams in the practice squad, somebody asked me who the better athlete, I'ma say, bitch, do you have eyes? What do you mean? He got to be knocking her head through the washing machine and dryer. There's no way. Because Simone is literally sitting up here diminishing herself. Now, he done already diminished her. Now, she up here diminishing herself. While this Negro, like, girl, is he behind you telling you he gonna whip your ass? Blink twice if you need help. No, you an Aflac hoe. You gonna have to figure that out on your own. I just don't like this. And then Simone wanna go off on us and tell us we mad and pressed because we ain't got no husband, girl. What? Now, that was the part that really made me mad. Now, when she said she liked somebody comment saying we jealous, you know, all the miserable married hoes do that. Y'all ever notice that? The ones who miserable. The miserable ones always like to flaunt the fact that they got a husband. Whole time, yeah, bitch, you got a husband on paper. But that nigga for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that really be driving me crazy. Because it's just like, girl, like, why would we be jealous of that? Like, what is there to be jealous of? Let me find this thing again. What is there to be jealous of, girl? Your nigga ain't even, like, nigga don't even know his jersey number. And they niggas who play on the team, girl, don't nobody know him. Jealous of what? Where this damn video at? Because I got to put context to this. I have to put some context to this. Oh, I think I found it on TikTok. Girl, that shit pissed me off. Bitch, fuck wrong with you? I want to show y'all this. This is what we supposed to be jealous of, y'all. Hold on. This is what we supposed to be jealous of. Hold on. Let me show you guys what we're supposed to be jealous of. And if this is what we jealous of, then girl, something wrong with me. Where that damn video at? I can't find shit. Y'all know I had it yesterday. That video of him dancing with them shorts on all up his ass with no print. Girl, what would we be jealous of? Girl, are you crazy? Have you lost your fucking mind? Are you ill? Girl, that nigga ain't dominant nowhere but with your liberty ass. The fuck? He trash. He might as well go work at T-Mobile at this point. At this point, he'll probably have a better opportunity for promotion than on that team. They only gave him a little spot on there because you asked them. The fuck? Jealous of what? Girl, when she said that took me a loop. And she didn't say it. Somebody else said it, and she liked the comment. So that means you in agreement. That's like saying amen. When a bitch says something online and somebody liked the comment, bitch, you saying amen. What is you saying? To me? Yeah, Michelle, gaslighting us. Fuck, bitch, girl. We was coming to your defense. That's why I said 2024, we leaving these Affleck hoes in Duck City. We leaving them hoes in Duck City. Do you hear me? Girl, let them niggas do whatever it is they do to you and be done with it. Here you go. Let me show y'all this shit. This is what we supposed to be jealous of, you guys. Stand by. This is what we supposed to be jealous of. I got to make this big. This is what we jealous of.
Put the rollie on my wrist so they know what time it is.
Look at this nigga. Even the dog is ashamed. Look at it. Look. Look. Girl, look at between the legs. Girl, throw the whole nigga away. Throw the whole nigga away, girl. What is girl? Throw the whole, and he an athlete, and throw the whole nigga away. Girl, throw the whole nigga away. There's no way. We jealous? Bitch, you look hard. As quiet as it's kept, Simone Biles look harder than Chrishan Rock on her little bulldog and stuff. Let me get her out the way while we on it. So Chrishan Rock had a show. They said I wasn't down there at the show, but they said that Chrishan was 2 hours late, and it turns out they had about 12 people over there while she tried to sing Junior, her Junior, he la be do be da ma Illuminati or something like that. That's what they said. I wasn't at the concert. I don't do, club appearances and stuff. So look at Chrishan and the 12 Chrishanimals. We're gonna call them Chrishan and the 12 Chrishanimals. Hold on. Let me turn the volume off. Let me let y'all see. Well, let me open it up first. All right. Because I don't like y'all to be seeing who be sending me the teas, girl. That ain't supposed to be how that go. All right. Check out Chrishan at the club. Chrishan, we're gonna call this segment Chrishan and the 12 Chrishanimals. Everybody, pay attention. This is an educational moment. Check it out.
Hey yo, what's your name? DJ Tony. Hey yo, turn me the fuck up, y'all. DJ Tony. Play my birthday, right? That that shit. Cool, you got the headphones. You can know where my shit started. Started right there.
Now I think this the remix to the Junior, her Junior. Y'all know she did a remix. I think this the remix. Hold on. Yeah. I think this might be the remix. I'm not sure. They all sound like trash and emo music to me. But if you take a look around in the club, there's about 50 people there total. Now, they said, I didn't say it. They said she was 2 hours late for the club, and they said everybody had left. I want to go out on a limb and say that whoever they really came to see, they saw them. And then when Chrishan came in, the people who really came out to have a good time say, I'm not standing around for this duck ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe that happened because that's what I would have done. Again, I don't know. I don't be at the clubhouse. This is in Vegas. So whatever. I should have sent my best friend. She live in Vegas. I should have sent her down to the club to see what was going on. We could have got the inside scoop. I did not know. Next time, y'all got to tell me in advance. I can get a field reporter out there on the field to let us know what was happening. But this is Chrishan and the 12 Chrishanimals. Hold on. I got another one. Hold on. I don't want to scroll with you guys looking. Hold on. Let me show you the next one. Hold on. There's another. Wait, there's more. I think this the one. Hold on. No, not that one. She lost her phone on stage or something. That's my only son. That's why it's hard to let him go, but now I think I'm good. Here we go. We got more. Hold on. Let me go over here. This is Chrishan performance with the 12 Chrishanimals. And you know, it looks like she was singing into the phone or something. I don't know. But I just wanted to show you guys this to let you guys know that I told y'all this is the beginning of the end for Chrishan and the Chrishanimals. I told y'all that. Y'all didn't want to believe me. I told y'all the light is going to fizzle out. They say the thrill is gone. The thrill is gone away or something like that. Nobody cares anymore. A lot of the Chrishanimals have jumped off the bandwagon as they should. Shout out to those Chrishanimals. And yeah, nobody really cares anymore. That's what they said. I don't know. I don't be around there to care. But I wanted to show you guys that just to show y'all that this is the beginning of the end. And we hopefully 2024, this is what I'm hoping. Hoping in 2024, we can completely say to Chrishan and be done with it. And hopefully they won't create another Chrishan and put them in front of her. You know what I'm saying? Always a Flex said that shit gonna be tragic because she gonna crash out hard and fast. Oh yeah, she already crashing out. Crashing out. Jeremiah said, I'm a voodoo kin. I like that. Nigga said, quick, Chrishan, get pregnant again. Girl, I cannot. Why is y'all so crazy? Talking about quick, get pregnant again. Lord, please don't do it to the children. Junior's still trying to figure his shit out. Please, Lord, please. If Junior, bad enough, Junior get 25% of her attention. If she get another baby, girl, she gonna throw Junior away. Y'all remember that video? Brenda's got a baby when she threw the baby in the girl. Please. She get another baby, girl, Junior gonna be out of the window. I don't even want no more churning. Sometimes when I be seeing how she is with him, I be saying, girl, bring me the baby. Fuck, just bring me the baby. Oh, this is another part of her, the Lulu. She says that a woman was trying to get her to eat cooch, and she don't eat cooch. And I'm saying, girl, do you think we slow as you? But she's a pathological liar, so it sounds about right. Check it out.
During her Las Vegas performance, and dang, it looked poppin'. Chrishan even got intimate with her fans, but maybe some wanted to get a little closer. Take a listen.
Tell me why. You trying to fuck? Tell me why. I don't want to fuck.
Dang, there you have it. She might be
the girl
hot and tempting, ladies, but she said she's.
This girl is dressed like 2024 Dagger of the Year award. And she's gonna get up here and first of all lie and say she don't carpet much when we all know that's a bold-faced lie, bitch, because you done already admitted and other girls have. And then secondly, you're gonna get up here and be like, oh, I don't do this. I ain't got no, because you kept saying I ain't got no peen for you or something like that, girl. Did you say you wanted to dress like a nigga so your baby won't grow up to be a Fruity Loop? That's what she said. It's just annoying at this point. Let me see. I was trying to see that video. Hold on. They have another video of her drinking excessively. Looking like, you know, Yeah, she was crashing out already, for sure. Where that video at? They that crazy bitch out here again. You see? Here you go. Remember I showed y'all this. This is her drinking excessively. She's already crashing out, baby. Listen, she's already crashing out because she knows that she is on her way out the door. She done already got kicked out the big house. Now she's back there in the back house. She's already been kicked out. Now she's in the Airbnb lying to the people. And, you know, she's on her way out the door. And all her family who was over there mooching and letting her be the duck that she is, they going to all leave her by the wayside too. Look.
It is Christmas. Bitch, it's Christmas. Bitch, it's Christmas. Y'all, bro, you got... Yo, do you
It's in
know
the
what
Airbnb.
happened? Do you know? No, for real, I was waiting to hit that shot, for real.
Girl.
I mean, for niggas, for real, like, I really feel it. Like, there's no Christmas. Like,
Anybody from New Orleans, tell me I'm lying. That whole chain sound like bees when you come from the Miami.
Merry Christmas. Niggas lost people this year. Niggas, I'm sorry for everybody lost. You lost your mom, your dad, your kid, your brother, your sister. Right in the motherfucking heart. It's no really Merry Christmas for you niggas, for real. It's nothing merry about it. You're missing a loved one.
Just be hitting right in the heart. You need to take somebody you love. Swear to God. I lost like I only love in my life.
Look, on the bright side, my boy.
Girl. Look, oh, this is look how she drinking. Oh, Junior gotta be somewhere in the back crying, but you know his cry is so faint she won't even hear it because outside of the loud noises and the Hennessy clouding her eardrums, she won't get it. Check it out.
We all know what that means, but we can't really explain what that means. That means everything. So cheers to that. Cause I ain't gonna tell you what I'm mad about for real. None of y'all business.
I'm dead. He gonna die.
What?
I know the car was about to grab the soap. Like, what? What's wrong?
Yo, let me tell you something. You know, this is how you know I'm a Pisces for real. This is how you know. Thank you, volunteers. Let me look. I can't see it right there. Thank you, voiceovers by Brown Butterfly for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you, 7D for the super chat. Hey, boo boo, what is she doing, bro? She's passing out and it's sad, praying for her soul. And that's where I was going with it, y'all. You know, as much as I'm ready for this heifer to get up out of here, and I am, and I don't mean like take the long nap. I'm just saying like, you know, go play somewhere or something. The Pisces in me really feel bad for the dumb asshole. The Pisces in me truly feels bad for the dumbass bitch, even though I saw it coming. I could see it's almost like y'all ever watched a train wreck. I saw it. I knew it. I saw it coming. But I kept trying to, well, Chrishan, and just like a lot of other people, and still you can hate somebody and still feel sorry for them at the same time. I hate that about us. I hate that about Pisces because somehow in the inside of me, I feel bad for the bitch because I don't know how she's going to react to be taken down from such a so-called pedestal. You know what I mean? It's bad. Look at y'all in there saying y'all don't feel nothing. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like, what? Chrishan, what? Like, you doing all of this to yourself. A lot of y'all say y'all don't care. I'm here for it. And see, that's another thing, Wanda. She says, Junior, are you okay, baby? Cry louder so we'll know. That's the one I'm worried about, Junior. That's the one I'm worried about. Her inner demons are no longer in her. Yup. Tina says, yes, we Pisces see things before everyone else. We also have empathy. Yes, I hate it. I don't want to have empathy. I want my heart to be as cold as a who got cold hearts in the zodiac sign as an Aquarius. I want to have the heart of an Aquarius. A Leo or something like that. I want to be a cold-hearted bitch. I do. I swear I do. We have empathy for people that we shouldn't. Absolutely. Hey, sweet Tish. G girl says she's a demon. She might be. Cajun Dajun, if you a Leo, then you know what I'm talking about then. Y'all, you know, I want a cold heart. I want to be a cold-hearted bastard. I want somebody to look at me and say, bitch, you are the devil's spawn. That's how I be wanting to feel sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's really how I want to feel. But I really feel bad for the duck asshole. Stupid. I'm mad that I feel bad for her. I'm serious. I'm really mad that I feel bad because I know she's on her way out the door. Oh, girl, them Aries. Bitch, hold on really quickly. See them Aries? Where that comment at? Somebody said something about a cold-hearted Aries. Let me tell you something. My best friend, no, she not an Aries. She a Taurus. April 22nd. Is that Taurus or Aries? No, that's a Taurus. But I tell you this, I know a Aries. That's a cold whore. Do you hear me? A Aries. See, the air signs. I don't know. It's probably because they're not grounded. I don't know. All right, Corey. Corey said, "Can I get a 44th birthday shout out and Junior song wrapped in the both?" Well. First off, happy birthday, Corey Johnson. Y'all put a cake or something in a purple heart or something in the chat for Corey, and then we're gonna give him a junior for the birthday song. Junior, junior. He la be do be da Illuminati. Can't you tell I need love? Yes. Shout out to Corey. Corey turned 44. Happy birthday, Corey. Happy birthday, Corey. 44. You know, that's big in 2023. That's big. So, y'all, I know she's a Pisces. I know Chrishan is a Pisces, but I honestly, unfortunately, stupidly feel bad because I don't believe she has the mental capacity or the bandwidth to sustain or to mentally. I don't think she's going to be okay. And this is why I used to go off on the Chrishanimals, because I say, while y'all over there egging this shit on and aiding and abetting this shit, that girl gonna crash and she gonna crash hard. I said it. I know I said it. I said she gonna crash and she gonna crash hard. I said y'all need to not aid her in the stupid shit. Because listen, I guarantee you, if she would read the comments in half, not even all of them, if half the comments was telling her not to do something, she wouldn't do it. She don't have her own brain. But most of the comments would be like, oh, Chrishan, you're so pretty. Oh, Chrishan, don't worry about the haters. They'll be going in on people telling her the right thing. You come all the way over here to hate. No, I'm saying the fucking baby need a neck brace since they left out of Walmart. I'm saying the bitch shouldn't have been around here holding on to the leash tighter than she was holding on to Junior. But I'm wrong. I'm a hater when I see that dude. Let's move on. Girl, I don't know, Van. If she do, I ain't seen the bitch. Maybe them jogging suits from Fashion Over. I don't know. You know, Chrishan is not very intellectual or smart when it comes to business. So it wouldn't surprise me if she was let go from Fashion Over and she don't even know it. Hit the like button, please. Oh, no, Stacey, it ain't no Mike. I'm going to go out on a limb and say she is. Girl, let's go on to, we should have named this live Duck City. Duck Hunt, bitch. Let's go on to Lil Scrappy and Erica Dixon. You know, Erica Dixon, I used to like Erica Dixon. She was the one Erica on Love and Hip Hop I liked. I didn't like no other Erica than that Erica, because she would drag Scrappy. She didn't mind fighting Mama D. You know what I'm saying? She was the baby mama. She was the girl, you know, and I never disliked this girl. When Scrappy said she was bitter when he got with the new bitch, talking about the Bam, when he got with the new bitch and said she was desperate and all of that, you know, I was saying, no, Scrap, you just mad, da. Well, turns out she is just as slow as all the rest of the bitches. This is not a drill, you guys. We are now entering into duck hunt, okay? Thank you, Michelle, for the super chat. Thank you so much, Michelle. I appreciate it. You guys, I don't know if y'all remember the old game on the Nintendo. It came Mario Brothers was in one, and the other tape was Duck Hunt. No, it was all on the same tape. If you guys are not familiar with the very first Nintendo, it came with Mario Brothers, and it comes with Duck Hunt. I know it. I used to play Mario. The last video game I played was the Sega Genesis, and it was Sonic the Hedgehog. I didn't too particularly like it when they revamped Sonic. I like my Sonic, you know, like the old one. You know what I'm saying? Oh yes, baby. Oh yes, Keita. Keita said it. Keita said, with my orange and gray gun. Yup. I was a beast at Duck Hunt too. So now we're, you know, this is the live. We're gonna call this Duck Hunt, you know. But either way, Erica. No, now you hate. Look at the way she was raised up. Chrishana's pretty girl used to run track in school until the reality crap with Blue. 70, I like you, fat. You know, you one of my people. But I gotta call you down to the red carpet at this point. They have a lot of people in the world that were raised under very strained environments. Yes, they do. That does not give them a pass to do duck hunt, duck Affleck shit. You know what I mean? Like neglect your child. You know, as little girls, they give us baby dolls. Y'all know, you know what I mean? That's to show the little girl how to care, you know, in the future for a baby. I'm pretty sure she had a baby doll, and she knew even on the box when we was a little girl, on the box they got the little girl with the baby doll like this. So you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying all that to say, you know, 7. I feel bad for her, unfortunately, because I wanted to say fuck her, let her mother love her. That's what I really want to say, you know. But ultimately, it's not the baby's fault that she didn't. 7 said, but I was neglected as a child. See, that's what I keep trying to tell y'all. Do not put your trauma is not Chrishan's, and Chrishan's is not yours. I promise you that, y'all. It's not being disingenuous or dismissive. I'm just trying to tell you, your trauma is not Chrishan's. Chrishan's trauma is not yours. My trauma is not Chrishan's. Chrishan's trauma is not mine. Me and another person can have the identical situation and experience. Her trauma is not mine. My trauma is not hers. While I can empathize with what's going on with said person, that does not mean that I have to pull that negative baggage and put it onto me so that now I have to put myself in that person's shoes. You know what I mean? So we've all, especially if you Black, we've all been abused in some way, shape, or form growing up, whether it's by parents, siblings, family, friends, school, it don't matter. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you know, I just want us to, we got to make listen, God forbid something happened to Junior. Ain't nobody gonna care. You think the judge gonna care how she was raised? She's not clear. Hell no. She said she agree. I know you agree with me, 7. I'm just saying, like, we my focus is Junior. That's all. That's the only person I care about, Junior. That's it. Thank you, Jillian, for the super chat. Jillian Fulton, you are my little sister in my head. Keep speaking the truth. Oh, thank you. No. Empathy is not putting yourself in someone else's shoes, Fat. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. To sympathize with someone means you may not understand what they're going through, but you can you feel bad for them. To empathize with someone is that you share the same experiences, for lack of better terms. That don't mean you have to. You sharing an experience with somebody and understanding the way it feels is completely different from putting yourself in somebody's shoes. You see what I'm saying? 7 is a guy. I'm sorry, 7. I'm sorry. Yes, MTF game. Thank you. It's not you putting yourself in someone's shoes is beyond empathy. Way beyond empathy. One needs emotional intelligence for an authentic empathy. Yeah, I agree. And a lot of people who are putting themselves in their shoes, in the other people's shoes, are thinking that they are showing empathy. Right, Jeremiah. He said it has to be earned, not given freely. A lot of people that are putting themselves in Chrishan's shoes, they really, in their heart of hearts, really mean well. I know they're not trying to be negative or, because they really, when they defend her, I know they mean well. But you have to understand, we cannot save Chrishan. Chrishan has to save Chrishan. So why take on that negative energy onto you when that girl gonna continue to crash out? Empathy involves feeling what someone else's feel. Let's just pull up the definition. It doesn't necessarily involve feeling. It involves what's the word I want to say? It involves you understanding or having a connection because you felt the same way. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it does in a way involves, it's not about saving her. Yes, absolutely. Correct. See, Tiara got it. She says, Voodoo, you're right. That's why I only empathize and don't excuse the behavior. See what I'm saying? The two aren't mutually exclusive. You can have empathy for somebody and not excuse the behavior. Like, for instance, a domestic violence, a DV victim. I can empathize with that person because I, too, in the past, have suffered DV. That does not mean if it's Chrishan going run back over there to Blueface to be beat upside the head, I can, you know what I mean? Like, no. No. Chrishan did a lot of people wrong. If we gonna be honest, are we talking or what we doing? Are we talking? I know you don't, 7, you ain't got to holler at me, baby. I ain't saying you excuse. I'm looking at other people in the chat. Other people saying stuff too. Are we talking or what we doing? What we doing? Because see, I was there at the beginning. Chrishan came on the scene on Blue Girls Club. Blueface was already with Jade and Alexis. Chrishan not only started sleeping with Blueface, she then went on to taunt Jade and Alexis for the fact that she gonna keep sleeping with her man because that's her nigga. And ain't nobody gonna stop her. Chrishan even went as far as Jade and Alexis went ham on Blueface for buying Chrishan that dog that she running around with, and Chrishan went on live to taunt her with the dog. Mind you, she was the hired bully for the house at Blue Girls Club until one or two of them popped upside the head and she ain't want to fight no more. The girl in the gloves, I can't remember her name. Moving forward, Blueface kicked out his baby mama and his kids while Chrishan sat there idly and watched, laughing, taunting, having a gay old time watching this girl and her kid get kicked out of the house. This girl got pregnant again. Chrishan said, you should have had that abortion, bro. You should have had that abortion, bro. I swear if a nigga tell me he don't want a kid, bro, you should have that abortion, bro. And the nigga ain't gonna tell me he don't want a kid. And nigga tell me I'm gonna have that abortion, bro. Remember? Fast forward, Chrishan goes on a reality show, Inside and Out the reality show, where she is just as violent, if not more violent sometimes than Blueface. Y'all forgot she gave him 2 black eyes. Y'all forgot she hit him in the back of the head and she had to suck the glass out the back of the head with the vacuum cleaner. Y'all remember that? Brought him to the hospital. I thought the nigga was gonna pass out and wasn't gonna come back. I know he had a concussion. Y'all forgot how many times she trashed that man's house? Not to mention, warranted or not, she beat up that man's mama. Come on, man. Chrishan is getting and I haven't even touched the surface. We haven't even gotten to Crazy in Love. Chrishan is getting every piece of karma she did. Chrishan, they said the old saying goes, you reap what you sow. If you peel back the layers of what reaping what you sow is, to sow something is to plant something, is to create something, is to start something from the finish. You reap what you sow. So whatever you sowed, whatever seed you sow, whatever comes from that is what you reap, right? So if I plan to field the apples back there and I go back there in about 2-3 months and I got to field the apples, that's me reaping the apples that I sown. Chrishan is reaping the bullshit that she sown. Chrishan is not a good person. Do I need to remind y'all she cut her hand and wrote, I love you, Blue, on the wall in blood? What we doing? Are we talking? Did we forget she stole the truck and ran cross country, got arrested? She's still behind probation on that. And allegedly went by the ex-boyfriend. Come on, man. I get it. She has a wonderful way of garnering sympathy. She got a baby face. She light-skinned. She checked all the boxes for everybody to just completely disregard the bullshit and automatically run to her aid. But that ain't this and this ain't that. She had me fooled. I was fooled too. Listen, just saying. Talking about strangers attack. Girl, remember that girl came up to her and said, I love you, Chrishan, but I don't like Blue. And what did Chrishan do to the girl? Gave her a knuckle sandwich. The girl said, Chrishan, I'm your biggest fan. I love you. I just don't like Blue. The girl talking out of concern because she's saying this nigga is so-called abusing you. What did Chrishan do? Knock that whole head between the washing machine, the dryer, the front door, and the back. She's not a victim in none of this. Listen, don't make me go do I go pull up all that shit and make a compilation and upload it to YouTube. Girl, I go make a compilation. Everything I said, I don't have to say allegedly. It's documented. The bitch smoked and drank the whole pregnancy. Documented. So when people around here saying what's wrong with the baby, instead of people actually stopping to say something could possibly be wrong with the baby, they around here saying, y'all keep your name out your mouth. Hold on. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm going to just show y'all this one thing and then we moving on to Lil Scrappy. The bitch was smoking on Zeus Network. What are y'all, 5-6 months pregnant? After she found out. Mind you, the doctor told her, hey girl, you pregnant. She said, can I get rid of it? She didn't ask about the health of the baby. She didn't ask her. That lady said, ma'am, you 20 weeks pregnant. Her first response was, can I get rid of it? Some real life shit over here. We ain't capping over here now. Now, for copyright purposes, I ain't gonna be able to play it like that. Look at the smoke. But watch this, because see, he's smoking right here. Hold on. I gotta get to the part because I don't want them to copyright me. Stand by. I'm gonna get to the part where she's sitting at the counter smoking. Hold on. And she was drinking. The reason her sisters got
somebody else. It wouldn't have been.
She wanted to smoke, and they told her no. I mean, she wanted to drink Hennessy. My bad. And they told her no. That's when she got her duck ass in the hot tub talking about, I don't want to be famous no more, bro. Remember that? Because she couldn't get rid of the baby. Girl. Here's one incident with her rolling up in the car. She had to be about 6-7 months right here. Check this out. I ain't no capper now. Check this out. Look. She had to be about 6-7 months right here.
Certified. Get certified.
Yep, that's the goo right there. Hold on. Hold on. Here you go. Y'all think I'm bullshit. Man, look. Man, look. Hold on. Y'all wonder why people want to know what the fuck wrong with Junior? Why I'm over here concerned about that hernia I seen? Check this shit out. That bitch had just found out she was 20 weeks pregnant. Look at her. Look at her. Look. Y'all hit the like button. Look.
Who boosted your head up and made you think
Look.
you made $10
You already know. That bitch, that was she found out she was 20 weeks pregnant.
That's going on that's not going home. I don't know who boosted your head up and made you think that you made $10 million. That's going on that's not going home. I don't know.
I be really concerned about that baby because if we're gonna be honest and we talking, that damn baby is not developing at the rate it should. It's not. And it's not no slag to the baby. That fucking baby ain't developing at the rate that it should. Period, point blank. And when I go back and look at her over there smoking and drinking like a fish, is this the one where she was in the club and they caught her smoking? Girl, this girl was smoking in front of people, and they had a lot of women saying, oh, it's okay. She could smoke while she pregnant. I know so-and-so smoke while they're pregnant and their kid came out fine. What if Chrishan kid didn't, though? What if Chrishan have the kid that didn't come out fine? Y'all, come on, man. Come on, man. I never know how to spell his big nasty ass. Right? How you spell DJ Academics? We're on YouTube. I'm about to show y'all, and then we're gonna move on. DJ Academics. I never know how to spell this shit. Chrishan. I played this on a live before. Look, check this out. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. Hold on. Fuck, I hate when I do that. I gotta turn the volume up.
Now, I don't have to Google this. If you're pregnant, you shouldn't be drinking or smoking. But we got somebody who literally, you know what I mean? She's like a wildebeest. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, somebody caught video of her outside the club in the car, and she's smoking while allegedly pregnant. Now I've told you she ain't really pregnant. You know what I mean? Like,
There's one where he said he was on FaceTime with her and Lemmy. Is it this one? No, that ain't it. Girl, we not about to do. Oh, y'all know who else they said? Y'all know who else they said was doing something allegedly while pregnant? Alexis Sky. That's what they said. I don't know. I know they got it on the short. Hold on. He said he said he literally she picked up the FaceTime and she was 9 months pregnant. He said Lemmy Well was sitting right there and she was smoking. That's what he said. I hate that I can't find it. Anywho's, I can't find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna post it to my what you call them. Hold on, is this it? No, this ain't the one. Go back. I don't want to hold the live up, but it's on here. If y'all ever get a chance, look up DJ Academics, Chrishan Rock smoking while pregnant.
It made me think that you.
oh, I didn't have to do reality TV. At one point, she looks at him and says, the only person I have to thank for me being this lit is God. And he says, what?
I don't care about the duck shit. Girl, anyways, let's move on to Erica. Like I said, Chrishan is not a victim. She's nowhere near a victim. She's actually one of the villains of the story. But she has this way of looking to make us believe that she's a victim. She's not a fucking victim. She's getting everything she deserves. But I'm only afraid, if I gotta be honest, I'm only afraid that she's not going to handle not being in the spotlight or not having the attention. I don't even think it's necessarily about the money. She's not going to be able to handle not having the attention that she gets. Watch. She's tearing down her body. She's doing all of this stupid shit for what? It don't make sense. Like, it's just stupid. Let's move on. All right. Carlissa and her hot tub are the victims. Y'all crazy. Queen said, I had a micro preemie and my child was sitting up. The baby can't even hold his head up. The baby can't hold it. That's alarming to me. That's scary to me. That's scary to me. The baby can't, she's still holding the baby like a newborn. Man, look. It wouldn't surprise me, God forbid, but it wouldn't surprise me she dropped that baby off and be done with him. I ain't even gonna hold you. Let's move on. Let's go back to Lil Scrappy. We back on the duck hunt. All right. Lil Scrappy. All right, Lil Scrappy and Erica. I liked Erica. I did. I thought Erica was the decent one of the Ericas, but it turns out If your name is Erica and you are on a show called Love and Hip Hop, you are Duck Duck Goose. So Erica and Scrappy was engaged back in the day on Love and Hip Hop. Erica gave back the ring or something like that, if I can remember. And Scrappy moved on with the Bam. Whole time they were with the Bam, he was with the Bam. Erica had went on, got pregnant by a football player or something, they said. She moved on and got pregnant, and she had seemingly moved on. Well, that didn't last long. Soon as she moved on, the nigga left her too. So now she starts to having this back and forth beef with the Bam and Scrappy. It was alleged by Erica Dixon that Erica said the Bam called the police or CPS on her, saying that Erica was abusing their daughter, Damani. What her name? Imani. Imani at the time was a teenager, and everybody was saying, she that's not right. Erica was saying, I beat her because of something. It was something warranted, and looking at Imani, she's smart at the mouth. So I can see her mama popping her upside the head. Sound about right. We've all been popped upside the head by our mama. If not all of us, most of us. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, soon as Bam and Erica break up, here comes, not Bam and Erica. Soon as the Bam and little Scrappy breaks up, here comes Erica trotting along. We're co-parenting. Bitch, Imani is 18. What the fuck you mean you co-parenting? That girl grown. She could be somebody parent at this point. Now y'all co-parenting. I called Cap from the beginning. I say, Erica, you sound stupid. What are you talking about? You co-parenting and your child is on the way to college. Well, show as shit that goes on vacation. The Bam over there and her feelings about them going on vacation. They was keeping steadfast that they were not together. And I remember commenting under the shade room on one of their vacations where she was trying to set the record straight. We are not together. We just co-parenting. And I'm saying, bitch, the child ain't even home no more. What you co-parenting on? Yes, she did, Stacy. She was in the hot tub with Kirk and no neck. What's the boy name? Benzino. So long story short, Jeremiah, I believe this in every fiber of my being. I believe she's messing back with Scrappy to get back with the Bam. I believe that with every fiber of my being. I thought that Diamond from the crime mob, I thought she was gonna be the one who'd get the get back. Because remember, she's the one that they all said, he really in love with her. That's the one he truly loved. But it turns out little Scrappy a bitch ass nigga. He a titty type nigga. He go from his mom to a bitch. He ain't never stood on his own too. He's always on another titty. You know what I'm saying? So it sounded about right for me that little Scrappy would carry his fat head ass down to another girl, but I thought it was gonna be crime mob Diamond. But it turns out it was not crime mob Diamond. It was Erica. So now they allegedly are back together. Exactly, sweet Tish. She never stopped loving him. She never not once stopped loving him. So let's get into it, and then we could get on. After that. Oh, we got Rasheedah, and then we could get on Duck of the Week, Super Scent. Let's get into it. This is them in the hot tub explaining what I...
Hey, y'all always ask me what he had. I found him. I just want to let y'all know I found Scrappy. There you go. We ain't going to talk about what Mama did approve. That's a whole other story. Y'all be quiet. Mama did approve. You so stupid.
Hey, I used to wrestle though. You were young before you went to game. I used to body slam good all over the bed.
You childish. Why are you saying this on live?
I used to go watch wrestling and they come to the room and like, hey, they get it. She be like, what the f is she doing? Like, shower swung them up. Look, we coming up out the move and stuff like that. How you gonna come out the pool and nails? That was the baby said, I'm gonna pull out the pool and nails. So come out that pool and nails.
Somebody, hey, I didn't get on here. It's about I didn't get on here. It's something about like just a massage and just like self-care. Like my skin is spinning right now. Like it looks good.
Scrap, you know what I'm saying? Big scrap, my bad. You know what I'm saying? You just saying this.
Even my eyebrows look good, you know. They doing a little, you know, little sign.
Yeah, my dog. That's the only way, though. That's the only way.
Exactly.
We can reconnect. You had my dog at lunch.
Exactly.
But this is the first dog.
Wait, we ain't gonna talk about your history. You wanna talk about your history?
This is the first dog.
You wanna talk about your history? You wanna talk about your history? Your sisters and them. You wanna talk about them? Oh, you don't wanna talk about them?
Well, people get into school and stuff. We ain't got time.
Oh, yeah. All right, y'all. Y'all be safe out there in the street.
No, Erica, you be safe. You know, what pains me the most about this Erica situation is Erica is somebody said it. Erica is a naturally beautiful girl. I love her high cheekbones. I love all of that. I love everything about Erica as far as aesthetically. You know what I mean? And the fact that she has such low self-esteem that she would go back to the likes of Lil Scrappy. Like, girl, are you, and I get it. It's hard dating in Atlanta. I totally understand that because it's a lot of women in Atlanta. It's way, way, way more women than it is for men. But Erica, do you understand how desperate and dusty you look? You double back to a nigga from 20 years ago. That's big. That's big. To double back to a nigga from 35 years ago, you have to be on a level of desperation. I don't care if it's get back or not. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. And she really is popping her shit in this hot tub. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Erica, you taking the L. To me, Erica ain't no different from the rest of them. You better talk your shit, sweet Tish. You better talk your shit. Key the Cat said, no new bodies. Girl, if you leave them and come back, that's counted as a new one. I don't care what nobody says. Listen, and Shay still can't find a man. Girl, I don't get it. Erica, this is not a good look for you, girl. This is not a good look. This is not a good look, Erica. Erica, if you ask me, this is just my opinion. This sets you back 10 years. I don't like this for you. I don't like this for Erica. But Erica is being duck, goose. We have now entered duck hunt, okay? Erica is duck number 1. And we're going to move on to Rasheedah, which is duck supreme. She's not queen duck. Queen duck is Supa for the week. But right now we on duck number 1. Erica, you look foolish. You look desperate. You look like you don't value yourself. And you look like you would take anything that comes your way just for the sake of saying, my man, my man, my man, my man. Bitch, your man left you for dead 12 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, that's Erica. It was just disappointing to see Erica on here flexing with Fathead or Lil Scrappy. T said he basically said on the interview with Carlos King. He did interviews with Carlos King, girl. That's not, you know, I didn't watch that. He really wanted to marry Erica, but she didn't want to. So he just basically married whoever. That wasn't his exact words, but that's what he said. And that's so bad because you went and married whoever and created kids with him. Doesn't that speak to how degenerate the nigga is? You went and married somebody just for whatever and then had babies with him and left him? Not me. Bree Nicole, not me. She said most BMs want their BDs back. Shit. Girl, please. Not me. Not girl, please. Girl, I will go down and be a nun and bow my coochie to celibacy before I go back to that bastard. Before I go back to that Jay-Z looking ass nigga. Girl, please. Girl, imagine Jay-Z with no money. Girl, please. Not me. I don't want mine back. He could stay. Matter of fact, he just got married. I called him and congratulated him. He sure did. He from Honduras. So he married a bitch that barely speak English. So shout out to them. I hope they over there making coconut water and shit. I don't know. Girl, please. Anyways, let's move on to the next duck. Now we're going to Duck Supreme before we get to Duck Queen. Now, Rasheedah. Rasheedah is married to Kirk, who possesses 3 earrings. I don't know if you guys will know this. Please, you guys, make sure y'all catch my reviews on Love and Hip Hop starting the first week of January. They will be posted on the Dollhouse. So, back in the gap, when K. Michelle was on Love and Hip Hop, she came on, this is around the time Toya had got with, what's that boy name? Toya had got with Myth Hits. Myth Hits. Emphasis on the hits. You see what I'm saying? So she came up and told her story. And she said, she said, basically, Myth Hits was hitting. That's what she said. And Rasheedah told Toya straight up to her face, you're lying. That never happened. Maybe you dreamed it up. And it was at that point, this was what, season 1 or 2? No matter. I never liked the bitch from the day I laid eyes on her. You know, I always thought she was pretty. But when I seen her tell that to this girl, and that girl tried to plead with her and say, Erica, you don't understand. I'm not Erica, Lord have mercy. How you gonna, discount my pain as a woman? You don't know what he did to me or whatever. And she was saying, but I know him. She didn't know the nigga. She just knew Toya. And quiet as it's kept, she barely knew Toya. Toya had just moved to Atlanta right before Katrina. She had just moved to Atlanta right before Katrina. So she didn't even know Toya like that. Quiet as it's kept. If we really gonna be honest. But being the duck that she is, she decided to take up for Toya and tell Rasheedah, not Rasheedah, tell Kaya that Myth Hits never did that to her. And it really hurted this girl. Let me see, is this her? Yo, this was a classic.
Like remorseful.
Okay. Hurting Rasheedah, that can't happen. Throwing a bottle, throwing a glass, throwing that. Okay, I'm just telling you. It's not about goons. I don't need no goons. I don't need to threaten you.
What the
no threat.
Gonna happen? First, I didn't even know Kurt had balls. You know what I'm saying? Because he came in there with his Lee press-on nails, PMSing to me. The only people that are scared of you, Kurt, are the Cabbage Patch Kids. Rasheedah, your wife. That's all I can say. The building.
First of all,
can you please?
No, you said lesbian relationships and you and your people. I'm gonna say it one time. Throw another thing at Rasheedah. You will not walk the streets of, and this is a threat. We're so scared. Touch Rasheedah, throw something at her. You will not walk the streets of Atlanta.
I don't know no man that walks around looking like a Claire's Jewelry Boutique. Who would be scared of Kurt, period? He probably has a period.
Girl, when she used to read these people on this show, girl, I used to be floored. Do you hear me? So her and Rasheedah had this ongoing beef since Rasheedah basically tried to tell her that she was a lie. Myth Hits actually wasn't hitting. But it turns out the lie detector test determined that was a lie. That nigga was hitting, bopping, topping, and everything else, knocking heads between the washing machine and dryer because they went on marriage boot camp and he damn near popped Toya upside the head. I did a whole video on it. If I find it, I'm gonna link it in the description when I get off of here. It did really good too, the numbers on it. I did a whole video on it. So an interview happened a while ago when a girl was asking K. Michelle if Rasheedah ever apologized for it. Let's take a listen to what was said on this interview.
What do you expect from to open a bistro? Like, no, if a woman sit in your face and play with you about your abuse, and tell you what you did not go through and go through a city to block you from getting your hair done or doing anything over and then don't sit on panels of woman empowerment and do this bullshit and sit up there and always is attacking a woman. Like, no, bruh, like, I don't care how many times Jesus comes sit and visit me. I will grow, but that is some up and you still that person. No, and I'll never say nothing about it, but stop asking me about this behavior. No, that's up forever.
Yeah.
That's up forever.
And I felt so bad for that girl during that time. That girl was crying and everything, saying he really did that to me. And Rasheedah looked that girl square in the eyes and was like, maybe you making this up. It was at that moment I never liked that bitch, that light bulb head hole, since the day I seen her after that. So now this is Rasheedah addressing the apology to what's the girl name? K. Michelle after that. Check this out. Is this the video? Let me go back. There's a video of Rasheedah responding to the apology request. First, she gonna stand on her square and say she ain't apologizing to no effing body. She said what she said. She's standing on her square. And then she must have logged out and the people was dragging her for filth. So she came back and tried to lie and say, oh, yeah, I was just playing. I did apologize to her a long, long time ago. But we don't need to keep bringing it up. Rasheedah, you a bullshit bitch. Check it out. Oh, this is the one when she got home.
They saying one thing.
They are. This ain't the one. And then furthermore, Kirk be in women's business too much. And it's giving fish. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want to see the one where she was standing on her square. When she was over there saying, I'm not apologizing to her. I said what I said, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'm going shopping, and da-da-da-da-da. Oh, she was cutting up, baby. Yes, ma'am, she was. Then she won't come back with Kirk in the background with his 3 earrings to tell us, oh, I did apologize. You a lying whore is what you are, Rasheedah. And that's why your man keep cheating on you. And if you ask me, I believe he should have 5 more babies down at the doggone Atlanta. You should have 12 more babies on your duck ass. Girl, made me mad. Oh, this is what I want y'all to hear.
Girl, essays.
Who takes out time to type a full
The same
essay
person who
on
gets on their
Instagram?
interviews and want to talk about what they
I tell
should
her
have
like,
put.
whoa, we mad.
We a real bitch.
Tell Kirk and his 3 earrings I said hello.
This will always
whoa, we mad.
We a real bitch.
Tell Kirk and his 3 earrings I said hello. Whoa, we mad.
We a real bitch.
Tell Kirk and his 3 earrings I said hello. Whoa, we mad.
Nah,
real bitch.
hold on. I didn't watch the interview, but I did see the clips. I don't believe anything Myth Hits say. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yes, T. Let's wake that up. Let's wake that up. He was about 30 and she was about 15, allegedly. That's what they said. I didn't say it. That's what they said. He was about 20 something. She was about 15, 16 when the mom signed her over to Kirk. Allegedly. She never was honest about her real age. If we really gonna talk about it. She was never honest about her age. You never know. People sell their churn for less. Trust and believe. All right, let's go to let me show you the video of her standing on her square, and then we're going to go into her backtracking saying, I was just playing. I ain't mean that. And then we're going to get into Supa. Oh, we got a super chat. Thank you, Sabrina McDowell, for the super sticker. I appreciate you, sweetheart. He was smashing the beat also. She got to ask him to spend money. Girl. It's team too much for me. I'm sorry. It really is. All right, let's get into it. Hold on. Did y'all see what's her name's daughter is with the game? Evelyn Lozaya? Why would she do that? All right, let's get into it. Shut this tab instead. This was the first one.
Live with the but I love you guys. Anyway, so I'm gonna go visit my grandmother, and that's that. But I love my honey. We're here, and we're ready to do a little shop. Just talking. Terrible. But then, like, I'm not apologizing. I'm not doing none of that. Balls, nut. Yeah, doing all that.
Apologize to what? No, I want to know.
What's the normal?
Well, if you tell a dumb go back and go look at the reunion when you did apologize, they'll shut the up.
Oh my God! Somebody said their aunt is 102. Oh wow, that is beautiful. That's amazing. That is nothing but a blessing. And you know what I say? I don't care about stuff like that. What I care about is my grandmother being 96.
Right, and they need to do
look, there they go. Thank you. Please
but
get
go
off my
look
page.
And shut up. They need.
We're not coming here for that. If you come here for that, you can come off my page.
But
please come off my live with the. But I love you guys. Anyway, so
you know, there's nothing worse than a young whore than an old fool. That's the only thing worse than a young whore, an old fool. Now, and this started because Suki tweeted, she said, since everybody's scared to say it, I think it's about time Rasheedah apologized. That's where it started. Now, let's go to her after this, after receiving backlash and what she had to say.
And then after that, and we said that it was, you know, everything was cool. We apologized and, you know, everybody wished each other the best. I left it there. I was like, okay, cool. Now, over time, things have been said, and that's why I chose to not comment on things when they come out on the internet, because I left it there. I didn't want to do that. I don't do that, you know, and then a narrative be painted of me, you know, saying, hey, Rasheedah, you know, me not being supportive of women who have been through domestic violence or anything like that. That is not who I am at all. Never, not that. So I just wanted y'all to understand that. And that's the reason why I've never continued to say anything about it, because I really wanted it to be left where it was, which was us wishing each other the best and moving forward with our lives. At the same time again. And then after that, and we said that
mind
it was,
you,
know,
Kim
everything
Michelle
was cool.
said something completely different about a month or so ago. But let's continue to hear it.
Left it there. I was like, that was done. You're done, pretty. That was done. And you know, she and I had conversations. I wished her well. Yes, you can help me. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. This is what you be wanting to be. Okay. This is the thing.
Yes, I did. See, that's not what it was,
So
y'all.
what's the young lady name? Because you on the shade room and they saying one thing.
They are.
And then you hear. So you have to say
y'all.
the name.
I did say. I did. I told K Michelle. I apologized to her. I apologized to her and wished her the best. We wished each other well. I always told her, I was like, girl, you can sing your ass off. Listen. Don't matter if we getting along or not, but she's always been super talented. So I do want y'all to understand that did happen. And once we had that conversation and spoke again after, you know, not around that was, I wanted to get back on because earlier I was on live, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's spiraled. It has taken a spiral. So I just wanted to make something real clear, because we've been talking about this for a long time. About how long has it been?
You was pregnant with Carter.
I was pregnant with Carter. So y'all, I guess today it came out the wrong way. But what I would say was, I mentioned. I'm just gonna say this. I had conversations, and I have to say I'm sorry that you guys don't know that I actually had conversations with that young lady, and we had spoken, and I've apologized on that same platform that you've seen everything else.
Girl,
So
I don't
I just wanted y'all to be clear. And the thing that, is kind of hard over the time because people are always accusing you of doing something that you didn't do.
You see, don't that whole head, ain't her head shaped like a Christmas ornament? Look at it. Look. Ain't it shaped like a Christmas ornament? That's the Lord. That's the Most High God. It's the same as with, get me up here. When the Lord made Trina and realized she was going to turn out to moldy clay, he rubbled up her necks. He gave her 3 necks under him. He did the same to Gizzard. He worked. They say the Lord works in mysterious ways. I don't know. I'm not God, But I feel like, to me, his punishment to K. Michelle was, let me go ahead on and shape this whole head like the living room light bulbs. You know what I'm saying? Or like a topper on a Christmas tree. That way, every day she wake up and look in the mirror, and pull that hair back, she'll understand why she was cursed. That's what I'm not God. I'm just assuming something like that must have went through his head. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you look stupider than you sound. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? You got up there saying, don't come in my comments with all of that. If you were really sincere and genuine about the so-called alleged apology that you said you gave her back in the day, all you had to do was say, you know what, I apologized to K. Michelle back then, but you know what, since a lot of you were not privy to that, I want to publicly apologize to her again because I feel like the disrespect was just as loud in public. So let me go ahead on and publicly apologize. But no. See, it's a lot of space up there at the top of that head. So there a lot of things don't compute. That's why Kirk had to come in, you know what I mean? And say, can I help you? Because Kirk knew the bitch was lost. She was lost. So Rasheedah, I don't like you, bitch. Toya, I made a video saying you need to carry your ass back out and vindicate K. Michelle. I know you ain't with him no more. You with a nigga who got a line and who look like he never hit a fly with a fly swatter. So we know, what's the new nigga name? Red. We know Red ain't popular. We know that. Red looked like he ain't never clapped his hand, let alone slap the bitch. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I feel like, Toya, you could get your ugly ass out here and say something, but you're not going to do that. You don't want to do that because you want to live in the land of the fact of, bad enough, he had Toya around there tattooing love and pain on her fucking arms. Bitch, if we get married, what the fuck I gotta have love and pain on my hands for? Nigga, what is you trying to say? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to tell me, nigga? Don't have me tattooing no love and pain on my fucking hands, nigga. We get married. It should be love in heartbeats or something. This nigga had this girl tatting love and pain on the side of her hand. Nigga, what is you trying to say? Tell me straight up. I'm a straight up type of bitch. Let me know up front. I don't want to guess. Let me know up front. What is you trying to say? Toya, bitch, I've been told you to carry your ass up here and say something to vindicate that fucking girl. And you never did. You set your ass over there by Red. Red looked like he was a nice man raised by a nice family. He looked like he came from a 2-parent household. You know, Toya mama nor daddy was raising her, you know. So Toya, all I ask that you get your small head ass up here on the line and say, you know, I wasn't gonna say nothing because I be with Reggie and, you know, me and Wayne, we had split up. But when I had got with Memphis, I thought I ain't gonna lie, I thought that we was gonna be together forever. But now that we not together, I just want to come up here and tell y'all that yeah, she was right. All you had to do was say that, Toya. All you had to do was get your baritone up here and say, you know, Reggie done moved out the house. And, that was my best friend. I didn't have nobody other than Reggie because me and Reggie basically grew up together. So, all we had to do, everything that I ever had came through Reggie, I couldn't live without Reggie because Reggie raised me. So now that Reggie is out the house and she has, moved on with her life, I just want to clear my mind and clear my slate and clear K. Michelle and tell K. Michelle she was right. Miff Hits was actually hitting, and I was wrong for saying that he wasn't hitting. So I just want to ask K. Michelle, please, to forgive me because I'm with Red, and Red don't do that. So I don't have to worry about that with Red. Because one thing about Red was raised in a respectful family. So Red mama don't, they don't play that over there. So I don't have to worry about, him getting loud with me because Red don't do that, but I would like to get up here and say, K. Michelle, I didn't say nothing back then, and I just want to say I'm sorry because now that I don't have Reggie and I just have Rain, I have time to think. And now that I'm thinking, I was wrong. So, K. Michelle, I'm sorry. I should have stuck by your side and said something back then the day, but that was my husband. So now that he not my husband and I have a new husband because Red be gone, Red be at the gym, but he don't see Red work out every day, but Red don't look like it. Red look like he play basketball, but he be telling me he work out at the gym. So I don't know what Red be doing, but that's not why we here. I just want to say, K. Michelle, I should have said something earlier, but I'm sorry. I should have said something. You were right. Miff Hits actually hit. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to call Reggie and see what Nay say, because Nay the only one that can really talk me down off of this. So I'm gonna call Nay and I'm gonna call Nita and see what Nita say. If Nita answer the phone, because I don't know, Nita don't be answering the phone. Nita be disappearing. She says she ain't on that shit no more, but you never know with Nita, So K. Michelle, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, K. Michelle. K. I'm in a house by myself. Rain don't even be here. Like, you could at least take my apology, bitch. Like, come on now, K. It was a long time ago, please. It was a long, long time ago. I done grew up, Reggie done growed up, Nate growed up, Beatty growed up, everybody growed up. So I feel like at this time you could take my apology as serious because this is from the heart. I didn't have a heart back then because I didn't have time to think. But now that I have a heart, because Nate gone and Rain don't be there and Ray be at the gym and he ain't gained no weight or no muscle. But don't worry about it. Now that I'm at the house by myself, I have time to think about it. So yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, that's all I asked you to do, bitch. But you refused. You went red. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You was in a safe space. But bitch, you refused to get your ass up here and vindicate that fucking girl. So Toya, bitch, you fall in line with motherfucking Rasheedah. Cause see, Rasheedah was coming to your defense, bitch. Yes, she was. And you, instead of you saying, I didn't want to say nothing before because Nate had told me not to say nothing. Nate told me to just mind my business and let that play out. So, normally I get everything from Nate. Nate is the one telling me everything to do. And Beatty wasn't living with me at the time, so I didn't have nobody to talk to. So Nate told me to leave it alone, so I left it alone. All you had to do was say that. But no, bitch, you refused to do that. You had light bulb head Rasheedah over here telling that girl she was a motherfucking lie, bitch. Right? Yeah, Toya. Got to call you down here. New Orleans, you're on the docket. Drop a Florida lead in the chat if you live in Louisiana. I don't care if it's Homer, Shreveport, if you surrounding in Mississippi, Biloxi on back. Drop a goddamn Florida lead in the chat because New Orleans is on the docket. We taking too many L's. Toya, bitch, you're wrong. You're wrong, bitch. You're wrong. You're wrong, bitch. You're wrong. And furthermore, if I was K. Michelle, bitch, I would have called your ass out. That's what I would have did. I'd have came out and said, Toya, you ugly bitch, even though she ain't ugly. I just say that to everybody. Everybody ugly to me. You know what I'm saying? I would have called you out. But see, we different. New Orleans, we on the docket. This is sad. And I don't even, it's hard. No, it ain't hard. New Orleans, we on the docket. We on the docket. We are on the docket. New Orleans, Louisiana, we on the docket. The fuck? They done went off to college and this bitch still can't come out and say, you know, fuck. They ain't there to tell you what to do now. You could have said something. Shit. Girl, New Orleans is getting on my nerves today. New Orleans. Girl, what is going on? Do we need a borough water advisory in New Orleans? The fuck? Is the pipes freezing in New Orleans? What's going on? Is it freezing down there? Did they tell y'all to run the water and y'all didn't run it? Now y'all thirsting. So now we on the docket because y'all motherfuckers ain't got enough water down there in New Orleans. What's going on? Fuck. Done close down all the schools. Girl, please. New Orleans, we on the docket. Toya, bitch, you on the docket. I'm gonna get you another day because I got bigger fish to fry. But Rasheedah, your light bulb head bastard, you and the 3 earrings nigga who round there passing out peen like Halloween candy, bitch. I hope that nigga have 5 more kids on you by 2025, bitch. And I hope he bring them all home and make you raise them like Denzel did on that movie with that, with what's that lady name? I hope he make you raise all them motherfuckers. I can't stand you, bitch. I can't stand you. Thank you, T Pretty, for the super chat. She said that apology need to be as loud as a disrespect. Love you, dog. Love y'all, family. I done woke my baby up laughing at the dog. Don't all put the baby back to sleep, girl. Thank you, T Pretty. Because that just get on my nerves. Thank you, Miss Parker, for the super chat. She said, Maya watching for the first time. All right, tell my niece I said, hey. Hey, Maya. Hey, Maya. Hey, niece. Hey, niece. Hey, girl. Anywho, I ain't got enough for that. Now I got to give the rest of my energy to stupid sin. Lord, Supa. You know, a lot of you guys may not be familiar with Supa. A lot of you may be. Supa Scent used to be real good friends, or I guess still real good friends with the real big booty Judy. See, I'm gonna give y'all a little. I know I got a little personal because I'm from New Orleans. You know, I think Supa a little bit younger than me, but Judy is a little bit older. Judy, I remember we was in high school, me and my homegirl, who just happens to be Toya's sister. It's crazy. Girl, New Orleans is small. Anywho, we were in high school, and I remember we went to her son to get her son haircut, and Judy was in the shop. She had a hair shop, and it was her and her dagger girlfriend. The dagger girlfriend cut hair, but the dagger girlfriend looked like a nigga. I ain't gonna lie. As a child, I knew it was a girl, but somehow I got a tingling sensation in my little lady parts that I felt guilty about because I'm like, why? Like, she was cute too. You know what I mean? But anyway, her dagger girlfriend had the barbershop side in the mall at the plaza. If you're from New Orleans and you're old enough to remember the plaza in the East, you know I'm not lying. Now, yup, I'm Tiff. I don't know about all of this. Now, I don't know. Yup, I'm Tiff. I don't know. So anyways, long story short, Supa Scent and Judy somehow, some way became friends. I don't know if this is when Supa was working in the French quarters as a waitress. I don't know when they became friends. All I know is they became friends. This is what I admire about this group of friends. Judy put Supa on because Judy had already started Kaleidoscope. So Judy's Kaleidoscope get to taking off. Boom. And then Judy kind of gave, and this is all alleged, but this is how it was explained to me. So Judy ended up giving the game to Supa, also letting her use the warehouse and all of that. And Supa started the crayon case. Supa's claim to fame was not only, before the crayon case, Supa was viral as fuck on Vine. Y'all remember Vine? I'm telling my age. I'm 40 years old. Vine was the thing. Before TikTok and all of this going on, Vine was the thing. So Supa already had a social media following and a social media presence but Supa didn't have the money. Now, when Supa launched the crayon case, and it was a Black Friday deal, she launched the Black Friday deal, and I think she made like $1 million in like a very short amount of time. So that catapulted Supa up to, you know, magazines was writing about her. Everybody was like, oh my God, this is a young Black girl from New Orleans, from the hood. Like, she made it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Tanika, yeah, do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the, I ain't gonna do it. Y'all remember that little black girl with the leotard on with the big head? And they were saying, do it for the vine. She go, nah, I ain't gonna do it. That was so cute. But, oh yes, Queen Candy, you on it? The shop on Reed. Girl, please. I grew up off of Reed. Girl, please. Anyway, yes, ma'am. Anyway, so Supa ends up being this millionaire. I don't know about the product. Judy had her own thing with Kaleidoscope. I never was able to order any crayon case. I think every time it ever came around to me, just like even Black with the Smoke, and we gonna get to him. Every time I was ever able to order anything, they were all Supa's website was always sold out. I promise you. The girl is selling product. I don't know if she's still selling it now, but every time I ever got on it when she was popping, bitch, that shit was pumping. Supa is this successful girl. She got an Essence write-up. She got a write-up all over the place. Everybody popping like, oh my God, Supa. Boom. So Supa at the time was with the boy that was in jail. Her old man was in jail because I remember because me and her friends on Facebook till this day. She was fucking with the boy that was in jail. She was faithful to that nigga. She was running up and down to Angola to go see the nigga. And she was faithful. Somehow, some way, they broke up. Then after that, she got with another nigga. Mind you, y'all ever remember the song on Sesame Street? One of these things just doesn't belong here. Two of these things are kind of the same. Something like that. I have so much to add, but I'll save that for the Discord. Listen, Jeremiah, I need to come up in there. I need to go, because listen, I got so much to add. It's ridiculous. I don't have time for all the shit I got to add, because y'all know how small New Orleans is. If you don't know the person personally, you know somebody who know him personally. I'm talking about to the point where Toya, and this is just back on Toya for a quick second. Toya is not only my good friend from 7th grade, her sister, but she's also my best friend from 6th grade, god sister. You see how small New Orleans is? Very, very, very small. I was around when this girl, I ain't gonna say her name, but I was around when this girl used to catch Toya and beat her up every time when she was, but that's neither here nor there. It was fighting over Wayne. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just telling you that's how small New Orleans is. So, oh yes, just saying, oh yes, that's her MO. That right there, that's her MO. And this is my only problem. Before I get to the bad, let's keep it on the good. What's that lady name? Judy at one time went to church to try to pray the gay away, and she had a boyfriend. Now, everybody who knew Judy from New Orleans knew that was a goddamn lie. We all knew Judy like them stud bitches. I'm talking about them dagger bitches. We used to call them dagger dogs. You know what I'm saying? We all knew Judy was never gonna leave the cooch alone. See, me, I was at the time when I had my little stint with the girl, I was a seasonal, dagger, but I wasn't a dagger. I was a femme, you know what I'm saying? And the girl was a femme too. So we was just, I don't know what we was doing, you know what I'm saying? But I just dipped my little pinky toe in and I was like, oh, it's fun, but I like peen more than that. So I stuck on with the peen, but not Judy. Judy had kids and you wouldn't have known it by the amount of dagging that was happening down in the New Orleans area. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, she went down to the, yes, that's exactly my title, Jace, part-time dagger. Well, it was kind of a temporary part-time dagger. because I'm not a dagger no more. I didn't have to pray the gay away. It just wasn't in me full time. It's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not in me full time. It's not for me. I like men. The peens just, me and my ex-girlfriend used to get into it. We used to fight because she said I was cheating with a man, and I was, but it's not about me. Let's get back to Judy. Listen. So she went down there to Franklin Avenue Baptist Church, sowed a seed to pray the gay away. And I remember saying to myself, bitch, you a lie and the truth ain't in you. Long story short, and this ain't got nothing to do with Judy, but I just wanted to give y'all some backstory. Judy ends up turning around and carrying her ass down to Atlanta, and MC Shaky, shout out to MC Shaky. MC Shaky woke it up, the fact that, bitch, you fucking the brat. Everybody was like, no, that girl not. And they was like, no, bitch, she fucking the brat. MC Shaky woke that up. Show as shit. Show as I got a nose on my face. After they couldn't hide it no more, they came out as king and queen. Was it the 9 Times or was it the Sidewalk Steppers or the Treme Steppers? One of them clubs down there. So they came out full time. Now, mind you, this is what I love about this group of friends. They look out for each other. Judy gave Supa the formula. Supa shot off like a rocket. Supa's group of friends, that include Ross the Boss, which I used to work with, Ross the Boss, Black Tatted, Bricky. Who else was hanging with them if y'all from New Orleans? All of them. She helped all of them. It just so happened the boy Black Tatted ended up becoming a millionaire. He literally adopted Supa's entire doggone formula by putting out a sale, and boom, sold out. He sell hookah stuff. A lot of it's called Black Smoke. You might know about it. The boy is. If you ask me, I'm not in their pockets. He probably doing. Oh yeah, knick-knack, paddywhack, shush, yes, shush. I used to like when he used to say shushka doodle on the track. Wait, shushka doodle on the track about the rat attack. A shushka doodle on the track about. Yes, knick-knack, paddywhack, all of them. You know, knick-knack from, damn, baby, what is you doing? Come on, baby. B. Marie. Now, I don't know if she put B. Marie on. B. Marie, you know what I mean? I don't know if she put B. Marie on, but I know that group, she put all of them on. I fucking admire the fuck out Supa for that shit. I don't care what nobody say. I admire the fuck out Supa for that shit. I admire the fuck out Judy for that shit. Because we know how niggas, one thing I tell y'all this every time. The only thing you are guaranteed from a nigga is a nigga to nigga. Do you understand what I'm saying? Niggas gon' nigga. That's what we know to be a fact. You don't have to question it. You don't have to think about it. Niggas is going to nigga. Tokyo Vanity was another one. Now, Tokyo went the reality show route. Tokyo Vanity was another one. No, Ruby. B. Marie don't work with Supa. B. Marie do her own thing. But they best friends. They look just alike. But I admire the fact that they help each other and they look out for each other. And basically, the same thing that Judy did for Supa by, hey, you can sell your products out my warehouse. She did the same thing for Black. And Black is a catapult. So, boom. Now that we got out what I admire out the way, let's talk about the real teas. Let's discuss the real teas. Thank you for the super chat, Jeremiah. He said, I admire how you put us on when you shouting out our channels. Hell yeah. Hey, I tell everybody they can advertise in here. Child, look, girl, YouTube got enough money to pay us all. YouTube got enough money to pay us all, girl. Put the channel in the chat. I don't give a good goddamn. Just don't spam it so we can get the other chats in here. So look. Thank you again for the super chat, Jeremiah. Look, so let's get back to it. So now that we got out the positive, let's talk about the reality that may seem negative to a few bitches who identify with Supa. Supa has always taken care of a nigga. And there's Supas all over the United States of America. As a matter of fact, Black women in America, I need y'all up front to the front of the congregation. I need y'all up front of the congregation. All black women, I need y'all up front. I need y'all to drop a purple heart in the chat so that we can see. I need to know y'all listening. Put one purple heart in the chat for black women so that I know y'all listening, because I need to talk to y'all. What's who Instagram, K? What's who Instagram? Super Instagram is Super Scent. B Marie is one B Marie. Black Smoke is Black Tatted or Black Smoke. Well, he got a business page and he got his regular page. I'm still friends with him on Facebook because I remember we all was friends in real life, not in real life, but in cyber real life, you know, long before they catapulted. Okay, black women, now that we here, there's a Super Scent all over America. There's Super Scents everywhere we turn. Left, no, that's the right. Left, right, up, down, there's a Super Scent. Black women, we are notorious for busting our ass, working hard till the fingers on the bones or the fingers are turned into bones, all to go pick up a dusty, dust mite, nothing ass nigga, dress him up, give him the keys to your car, let him hold your debit and credit card. You know what I'm saying? And flaunt like you know what I'm saying? Like he really that nigga. And every time, like clockwork, on Mad Day, what I hear is, that nigga ain't never had nothing. This was all me. If it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have had da-da-da-da-da-da. And the gag is, every time y'all be thinking y'all flexing, I'm not saying y'all, because I've never done this. I thank God I grew up with a father in the home, so I knew what a real father do, not just a nigga who was there. I'm talking about like a man who paid all the bills, like a real father. So shout out to my daddy. Daddy, thank you for staying. They had a lot of churn at the house. You could have ran out, but you stayed. Shout out to my daddy for staying. Yes, he did. He stayed in a time where everybody was leaving. Daddy, thank you for staying. So anyway, he ain't on here, so it ain't about him and it ain't about me. Anywho, so we so used to doing that shit to where we don't even realize we setting ourselves up for failure. Not Mad Day here, you want to drag the nigga, and we sitting over here in the audience saying, but bitch, you the one gave him your credit card and made it seem like he had the money. You the one gave him the cash money and made him and filmed it while you was like, oh my God. Why this nigga on the lakefront Lou giving you money to make it seem like you this, that, and the third, or he this, that, and the third, when the whole time, bitch, he don't have a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out of, or a sidewalk to walk on. You get what I'm saying? Thank you for the super chat, Chef Don Don. You got a new sub. You funny as fuck. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you, Chef Don Don. I had another super chat. Hold on. Thank you, High Frequency Seeker, for the super chat. Thank you for letting us post our channel. Love you. Love your content on Schoolyard. On Schoolyard. Come on now. It ain't gonna hurt me. Do what you want. Just don't spam the chat. Shit, I don't give a damn. Listen. So back to what I was saying. So look at Jeremiah. My homegirls are super set. They'll see good in a broke dude and judge. Listen, and judge a working dude. Listen, let me tell you something. I loves me a hard-working ass nigga. Do you hear me? I don't give a good goddamn if that nigga is the best garbage truck driver this side of the Mississippi. If that nigga got hustle and get up and go, and he tell me, babe, you know what? I'm driving a truck right now, but in 6 months or a year, I'm about to own my own truck and get on contract with the city. Man, that shit'll make me moist. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? But black women don't want that. Oh, no. The ones who are so successful, you know what we do? We shame the truck driver, and then we go get a nigga off the street, off the corner, and try to patch him up and sell him to the world. And that's my problem with Supa. Since we got the good part out, let's talk about the bad. Supa said we could talk about it. She already know. She said her relationship was public. Well, Supa, let's roll. Supa is notorious for taking care of a nigga. She did it with Lou. She did it with Razor. She took Lou off the streets. When she first got with Lou, everybody was telling her, girl, Lou ain't shit. Lou did this. Lou got that going on. He fucking with this bitch. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Supa didn't want to hear it. My man. Fast forward, he proposed to her with her ring. Listen, I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and then I'm going to explain it later. He proposed to her with her ring, the money that because he didn't have no money. Listen, we didn't hear that till Mad Day, but we going to get there. Yes, Ty, she's a sugar mama. Heavy on the sugar part. You remember Sugar Ray from the movie Harlem Nights? Remember he had the candy shop at the top, but at the bottom there was gambling? That's Supa. Mm-hmm. That's Supa. Okay, you say you DM me? So anywho's, while I check on this DM, we gonna get to it, Jeremiah. I put that in my video, but we gonna get to it. Hold on. So anyways, where was I going with this? So Supa is notorious. Oh, thank you, baby. I appreciate you, Kay. Girl, at this point, thank you. Thank you. Let me fix my head, girl. They say I'm over here looking crazy. Anyways, girl, it is what it is. I'm about to take this wig up off of here. Thank you, Kay. Kay told me my cap was showing. Thank you, baby. Hold on. I think it's sliding. Let me see. Is that better? Hold on, girl. Let me stop sharing so I can see good. Let's get it together, child. The dragging you about to do, you can't drag with the cap showing now, fat. They're going to drag it down to the ground. Hold on. Anyway, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. When that lady at the church house threw her wig off, everybody was going, praise him. Yeah, that's what I need y'all to do with mine fly off. So look, thank you, Kay. I appreciate you, baby. I sure do. Listen, Supa is notorious for taking care of a nigga. It's like clockwork. Jay, thank you for the super chat. Jay, you telling me Razor jeans ain't making no money? I tell you this, I don't know what the jeans making. But when Lou had the shirts that said Mr. Move in Silence, y'all remember that? You remember when Lou had the t-shirts that said Mr. Move in Silence? I don't know what the revenue was prior to the breakup, but what I do know is that after the breakup, that nigga was back on the streets. Do you hear me? So hopefully his leggings, y'all know Razor sell leggings now. Get y'all something. I know they look like they for women's, but they for the men's. They for the men's. They are leggings. Y'all go get you a pair of women's. I think you could wear them and nobody will know that they for the men's. Jeremiah said he was back at the decor shop. Sound about right. That's where she picked him up from. That's where she picked him up from. So if you guys would like a pair of leggings, please visit Razor's brand. I don't know the name of it. Thank you, Come Travel with New, for the super chat. You can't buy love if you don't buy love. If you do buy love, you forever won't love forever won't last long. No. Scorpio Goddess says Razor might be family for that one. Girl, we ain't even got the Razor yet. We still on Lou. We still on Lou, girl. Lou proposed to her with a ring, had her crying. Oh. This was Supa. When Lou got on one knee, but this was Big Supa. You know how they got Big Luther and Lil Luther? They got Big Supa and Lil Luther. So Big Supa was... You know what I mean? Whole time, girl, you bought the ring. That nigga ain't got no money. You say he ain't got no license or nothing. How the hell he gonna buy that type of ring? He ain't pay cash? What are we doing? So, moving on. let's show, just for context, let's go over here and look at Supa's proposal from Lou. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. This is real life shit. I'm trying to give y'all the game here. I'm trying to tell y'all the story. Let's go look at Lou, Big Lou, Crazy Lou, proposing to Supa. Let's go look at it. It was at this point, I ain't gonna lie. It was at this point when I seen him get on his knees. It wasn't at that point. The point it got me was the time he had gave her that money for her birthday or something. And I said, now y'all got to stop. Now this is going too far, Supa. Supa, this is going too far. The Mr. Moving Silence clothes was not selling that much money for him to give you $10,000, girl. Come on now. It was going too far. But this is a lesson learned for you guys so that y'all can see, you know what I'm saying? What happens when you build a nigga like a Build-A-Bear. Let's check it out. And all the blogs are picking it up. Supa already said we can say what we want. She said because she already know that we gonna drag. She said because that's basically the way it is or whatever. So shout out to Supa because we were gonna drag you anyway, Fat. We just needed you to we didn't really need you to do anything, to be completely honest. We shout out to you though, for saying we have the go ahead, and say what we got to say because we was gonna say it anyway. That's typically how this works with the blogs, us with the blogs. That's how we normally roll, So shout out to Supa. Where that damn video at? I put it in my damn video. I want to show y'all this proposal, girl. It was the most disgusting, horrible bullshit act I had seen in all of my days. I said, now, Supa girl, now I need you to be realistic at this part. You know, and I know that nigga cannot afford no ring. Why on God's green earth and Beyonce's internet would you have this nigga playing in your face like that? Like, it just didn't make sense to me. And listen, when I show y'all this one, then we're gonna compare that video to this video, and this is gonna show you that this is all an act, not an act, an act. You see what I'm saying? All right, let me share my screen. Hold on. Let me let the hold on. Let me share my screen. Stand by. Look at Supa's proposal with Lou, Big Crazy Lou. Yes, Jeremiah, the ring didn't mean a thing. That's what she said, allegedly. I don't know. Let's go ahead on and take a look at this girl. Girl K, even with installments, the girl said when she went off on him, and we about to get into that, she said Lou ain't even had a license. She said, what car you gonna drive, Louis? What license you gonna use, Louis? What car seat is you gonna have, Louis? Y'all remember that? This is a shout out to Supa being an example for the girls under her. Hopefully the girls learn a lesson. This is what this is all about, a lesson. Each one teach one. Y'all know how I roll. Each one teach one. Let's get into the video of the proposal, girl. Check it out. It was a hot ass mess, girl. I couldn't believe it. The way she turned around crying was what sent me through the roof back in the day. Check it out.
Now, congratulations. Congratulations. Yes, 2% propose.
This the part right here.
What's good?
Hey, Lisa.
Let her mama through. Let her mama through.
Question: anybody from New Orleans? Am I tripping or is that Judy daughter on the mic with her? I think that's Judy daughter. Watch.
At least the meal this year.
You see, look, ain't that Judy daughter the oldest one who said Judy don't like her? Ain't that her? Remember, she told Judy, she said, you don't like me? Ada. What's going on, Ada? What's going on, baby? Okay, that is her, huh, Rock? Okay, sound about right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, let's go. Moo and Mimosa, you know that's her. That's the daughter who told Judy, you left me for dead. Y'all remember she told Judy that? She said, Mama, you know, Judy said, I put you in the greatest Catholic school. And when I found out it was St. Mary's, I said, now, Judy, go lay down. Anybody from New Orleans knows St. Mary's was not the best Catholic school. Yes, it was one for the blacks, but it was not the best Catholic school. Xavier Prep was the better black Catholic school for the girls. But she said, I sent you to St. Mary's while I was out here dagger-dogging. Forgive me. And the daughter told Judy, she said, because you left me for dead, Mama. Mama, you left me for dead. What more do you want from me? Mama, you left me for dead. I had to raise my brothers. You left me by my grandma. My grandma didn't raise me. You know what I'm saying? That's the girl. And then when she wanted to come back and live with Judy had done got her a new old lady, the brat, and told her, baby, you can't stay here. Oh, no, ma'am. You can't stay here. Y'all know I used to do their reviews on their show. She said, you can't stay here, baby. I'm about to have a new baby, a new family. You can't stay here. I know I didn't raise you, and I'm sorry. But now I want to right my wrongs with the new baby. You can't stay here. That's how I took it. You know what I'm saying? Now, I could be wrong, but that's how I took it. Just me. But let's get back into this proposal. And look, before we finish, I want to note after he get on one knee in his skinny jeans, with the part that sent me to the king was the people saying, black love, yeah, black love. And they knew more than I knew that Lou was not the nigga to go down the aisle with. But you know how niggas do. Niggas just niggas. So let's go ahead on.
Oh my God! Is this a proposal? 30 Shot Radio exclusive. Super Set proposed June the 2nd, 2018. She said yes. Yes, she said yes. Oh my God! Oh my God! Super Set, yes! Yes! Congratulations, baby. Congratulations.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Good.
Oh, yes. Black love. Black love and entrepreneurialism all in one. Amen.
Yeah.
I know you fucking love
You know the part that sent me over the hill the most of all of this? The fact that it was the hoes in the background hollering, black love, oh, black love, yeah, Supa, black love, entrepreneurs, black love. That was the part. That part in particular is the part that really sent me to the king. You know, what's that lady name? Tamala. Say, take me to the king. I felt like when I heard that part of the song was playing in my head. You know what I'm saying? I don't have much to bring. Just take me to the king, you know, because black people are the most fakest people on the face of the earth. Do you hear me? Black Americans. I can't speak about the Africans. I'm talking about the black Americans. We are the fakest people walking the face of the earth. Yes, girl. Yes. She said, wait, hold on. I missed that comment. I want to go back. Glitz and Glam said, wait, I'm confused. Has she been engaged once or twice? Girl, 3, 4, 5 times. What is you saying? It's the same shit, different toilet. Every time, and this is the part I was getting to. I'm glad you brought that up, Glitz and Glam. Black people, we fake. I don't care what none of y'all think. Black people, we fake it in a bitch. We fake as fuck. We be knowing shit be fucked up. But we, oh my God, black love. Black love. That's why I'm glad me and my best friend had the relationship we have. Because, bitch, I be the one to pull her on the side after she get the shaking her hands. Oh, my God. I be the one to saying, bitch, you know that nigga ain't going to stick around for 30 days. Why would you say yeah? You know what I'm saying? That's how me and my best friend is. But we different. Most people not like that. My best friend, if it was me, she'd have said, now, bitch, you done say yeah in front of all of these people. No, you're not about to walk down the aisle with this nigga. Why would you do that? That's how we is. But people would say we negative, you know. But that's why we've been friends since 6th grade. So, not clock that T. Clock that T. That's why I say black people fake. We fake. Oh, we fake. Black people, we so fake. Black people, I hate us. I love us and I hate us at the same time because we so fake. We so fake and we know we be fake, but we don't even care. We just be like, fuck it. It is what it is, you know? So anywho, let's move on because I don't want to make this long-winded. So that was Lou in the proposal. Everybody in the audience knew. Every person in that audience knew, number one, Lou ain't buy that ring. Lou credit. The nigga just got his social security card back. Come on now. Credit. That was the proposal. Move forward. Supa goes viral because they broke up. Supa tries to shade MC Shaky. And Lou took it as she was trying to shade him. And he decided that he wanted to go in. And that's how they ended up with the famous rant of Supa around there telling Lewis, who car you gonna use, Lewis? If I drop Leah off right now, who clothes she gonna wear, Lewis? You see, I could air you the fuck out. But see, when I see you, you could have called me. You want to bring it to social media? You could have called me. See you, I could air you the fuck. But when I see you, I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you. Now, see, at first you could get Leah, but now you ain't gonna get her. Now you ain't gonna get her. Watch my smoke. Watch my smoke. Remember that? I know y'all remember that. Y'all gotta remember that. It went viral. Everybody was talking about it. And I'm over here saying, while you and Lewis out, fat, you and yourself out, because you made it seem to us like Lewis was that Negro. What happened? This didn't make sense to me. Is this the one?
What address?
Yeah, this the one. I don't think this one got the music behind it, but fuck it. We gonna get into it. Now, Supa, this is only for research purposes, Supa. I'm not saying this so you won't strike me. I'm saying this so you won't think I'm dragging. Why I am dragging, Supa? I'm dragging. I ain't gonna lie, I'm dragging. But this is what I'm trying to say, Supa. I'm trying to teach one to the people in the chat. So I'm using you as a case study. This is not personal, fat. I don't even know you, bitch. I'm just using you as a case, this is Educational Friday. Y'all made it to Educational Friday. This is Educational Friday. I'm gonna do a giveaway at the end of this on the Supa Cent portion. This here is Educational Friday. Look, Jeremiah says she gonna block all of us. We all know that, but girl, I done already followed her on about 5 pages. She can block 2 of them. I got 3 more down. Okay. Anywho's, so yeah, this is a case study, Supa. You said we could drag it. You said we already know. You know it's public. Woot the wham wham. Don't feel no type of way, Supa. I'm just trying to use you to each one teach one. You see what I'm saying? So anywho's, Supa then goes on this rant after they break up, and we find out Lou ain't had a motherfucking thing. That nigga was living titty to titty. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know how I feel about a titty to titty ass nigga. Y'all know how that go. Nevertheless, let's get into Supa Cent going in on Lou. That's when we found out Lou ain't had shit. Well, not me. I already knew it. But for the sake of this conversation, let's just say this is where we found out Lou ain't had a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out.
Take me to court, Lewis.
What address you gonna use, Lewis? What ID you gonna use, Lewis? How you gonna pay for these court fees, Lewis? If you come get Leah right now, where she gonna go, Lewis?
Lewis, how you gonna afford my ring, Lewis? What ID you used to buy that ring, Lewis? Because you know you can't go up in a jewelry store with just cash. I don't know if a lot of y'all know that. See, the way the jewelry store work is, you can't carry your ass up there with $30,000 in cash. You got to fill out paperwork and shit. So if he didn't have an ID, we all know he didn't buy the ring. But I'm going to go ahead and let you finish.
Who house she going to be by, Lewis? Where's her room, Lewis? Who car are you going to come pick her up in, Lewis? What car seat you going to have to put her in, Lewis? Now, it's a lot of things I ain't never played with you about. It's a lot of things. You know, I can air you out. It's a lot of things I never played with you about. But see how you got on social media because you're trying to show up in front of somebody? I will find you and smack with you. You want to bring this to social media when you could have called my phone? Or you could have DM me, inbox me or something? You want to bring social media because you mad? Watch my mother smoke. Now you're not going to get Leah. And you can have her when you want, but now you can't have her. Shit like this.
Yeah, we don't need
so
to see
boom,
the rest.
all this started because I
don't need to see the rest. It's on the video. It's on my channel. Y'all go see why we got to the Lewis part. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go carry y'all ass down there to the channel and see how we got here. Listen. So her saying Lewis ain't had no car, no clothes, no ID, no car seat, no house, no room. And you want us to believe Lewis was around there on one knee proposing with a ring? Or you want us to believe Lewis was buying you $10,000 gifts for your birthday? You know, it's the theater for me. That's what it is for me. It's the theater for me. Supa got up there and acted like Lou was doing more than he did. And it was wash, rinse, and repeat as it pertains to razor. Razor, 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 razor. Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. It was like a windshield wiper. Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. Now, if I gotta be honest, CW says never flex to call out a man you used to take care of. Girl, listen. That's what I'm trying to teach the girls. That's why this is Education Friday. Somebody put that in the chat. Educational Friday. That's what this is. Phil really said, Lewis, have you ever been swallowed? Swallowed. Lewis, have you ever been swallowed? I would like to be swallowed. Lewis, have you ever been swallowed? Lewis, have you ever been swallowed? Swallowed. Yes, he has been swallowed. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Not to mention, this girl done came out and said she be dagging on the side. Supa said that. Supa is a part-time dagger. Ongoing. You know what I'm saying? She's an ongoing part-time dagger. That's what she said. I didn't say it. Nevertheless, moving forward, now we move to Razor. The moment I ain't gonna lie, the very first time I seen Razor, I said that nigga gay as two left shoes. I ain't gonna lie. I said, listen, I'm just trying to tell y'all what was going through my head. Y'all know I think different. I got 3 ears, 3 eyes, and 2 brains. My second brain told me that nigga gay as 2 left shoes. I ain't gonna lie. That's what came to my head. I could be wrong, but that's what came to my head, you know. And again, I'm sorry, you guys, forgive me. That's what I thought. But for some odd reason, Supa went back to the school of Juilliard over there for acting, and came back and wanted to give us Razor as if Razor was a different nigga from Lewis. When it all turns out, Lewis and Razor are one and the same. You get it? It's just one light skin, one dark skin. 2 niggas in the same fold, wrapped up like toilet paper. You see what I'm saying? So moving on, she introduces us to Razor. Let's get Razor up here. Let's go get Razor. Now, Razor is notorious for leggings. He sells leggings online. Women, if you would like to buy leggings, please contact Razor. I'm gonna shout him out so y'all can find him. I'm serious. He got some really nice. His leggings have pockets on them. Typically women don't have clothes with a lot of pockets because we have a purse. But Razor decided that he wanted to be innovative and create something new. You know what I'm saying? So he created the new leggings for women. Boy, they y'all remember when Celie opened that shop at the end of the movie, The Color Purple, and she said they what kind of pants she called them? What kind of pants she them pants that was for men and women? Razor did the same thing. He took a page out of Celie's book and said, you know what? Fuck all that. If Celie could wear a pair of pants that Miss Sophia could wear, and also that Harpo could wear, Razor said, fuck all that. It's a market right here. It's a niche. Let me go make my pants, my leggings, so that my leggings, the girls could wear them and they old man could wear them. You know what I'm saying? Britches. That's what that was, Heather. Thank you, Heather. Britches. That's what they called them, britches. Lewis watched the movie one night. This is what I'm assuming. They watched the movie. And at the end of the movie, when Celie had told Sophia to go try on the pants, and then Sophia came out and Harpo said, "Ooh, Miss Sophia, you sure look good in them britches." And she said, "Thank you, Harpo." And then Celie said, "Well, you think she looked that good? Why don't you go back there and try them on yourself?" And then he came back out and he said, "Miss Celie, how is it that a pair of britches that fit Miss Sophia could fit me too?" She said, "Cause they one size fit all. And don't you worry about it. Don't be staying at Miss Sophia business." Y'all remember that? After the movie went off, Supa said, "Light bulb, nigga, you could make you a pair of britches for the hoes and the niggas." You know what I'm saying? And Lewis was like, no, not Lewis. Razor was like, "Well, what you mean?" Because niggas like that don't have original thoughts. They come from the bitch, right? So he was like, "Well, what you mean?" She said, "You know how you be stealing my tights?" And he said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, how about you make some new tights that's unisex?" So like Miss Sophia had a pair of tights that Harpo wore. You can make a pair of tights that you can model them for the niggas, but the bitch is gonna buy them." And he didn't really see the vision. So she said, "Don't worry about it. I'm gonna set you up, Fat. I'm gonna get everything together. You can sell it out my warehouse. We're gonna get your website. I'm gonna call my people with the wham wham." Here we are at Razor's Jeggings Supreme. So if you would like a pair of jeggings, please contact Razor. Razor sells the unisex britches. They're the 2023 britches, though, not the 1900 britches. This is the 2023 britches. Contact Razor. I ain't gonna lie. I seen the black ones, the leather ones with the pockets on them. I ain't gonna lie. To me, this is just to me. I was like, them bitches fire. I put them on, and I don't even need pockets like that because I don't wear purses like that no more. But when I seen the ones with the pockets, I said, yeah. So let's get into Razor in the britches. Let's get to Razor's britches. Color Purple, don't sue Razor. He's an up and coming person. He's trying to get his business off the ground. Please, Color Purple people, do not sue Razor. He's just trying to make a living so that he can feed his family. Okay. So now here we are down at Razor's britches, right? I want to show you guys some of the britches. This is one pair. Take a look. Do you guys see these britches? They are very sleek, form-fitting. If you have hips, they will hug you in the right place. They give you enough room right here, but not too much to make it look like you got a little peen right there. It gives you enough room so your coochie could breathe. Because the doctor say, the OBGYN, the coochie doctor said your coochie got to breathe. So see, Supa is an innovator. She invents shit. Supa said, don't make them too tight around the coochie because them hoes, that's how they be getting the yeast infections and all of that. So give them a little room. So he said, yeah, and it's going to work for the lil peen niggas too because they going to have you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Supa and Razor. So Razor, if you guys would like a pair of britches, let's see the name of the company. Let's get them up here, the company. Let's get Razor's britches up here. Rocket X. Contact Rocket X for your britches right now. Look at it in the warehouse. They're working hard. Anybody who would like a new pair of britches, log into look. This the new one. Look, they got straps at the bottom. Oh, look at them, bitch. They got the little dirty mark on the back. Listen, look at the pockets. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. You leaving out the house. You don't want to bring your purse, bitch. You forgot your purse. Grab your ID and your clothes. In your money. Put them in one of the pockets. They got the kind with the pockets. Put them in one of the pockets. You don't have to worry about it. If you're going downtown, you're scared somebody gonna pickpocket you. Not on your knees. They're not gonna pickpocket a pocket on your knees. They only do it on your purse. So go down to Ray X or whatever the name it is, and get you a pair of unisex britches. Matter of fact, it's Valentine's Day coming up. I suggest you get a pair for you and your man. Y'all could dress alike on Valentine's Day on Schoolyard. Do you get it? You see what I'm saying? Imagine a nigga trying to pickpocket you in the regular part, but the whole time, bitch, he jokes is on him because the pocket is down there on your calf. You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, listen, I'm not a marketer. He didn't pay me. I'm just trying to say, carry your ass down to Ray X, Rocket X, to go get you a pair of unisex britches. Get them for you and your nigga. They're going to be on sale after the breakup. I'm telling you what I know, not what I think. I know Supa. They're going to be on sale after the breakup. Now, let's move on. So, anywho's, Razor took the social media. Now, mind you, Supa made his business just like Mr. Move in Silence. You know what I'm saying? Just like Mr. Move in Silence. Supa was able to give. See, she had Lewis doing t-shirts. So she said, with a new nigga, she said, we're not going to do t-shirts. Let's do britches. You know what I'm saying? So now she got Razor doing the britches. I feel like the next nigga going to do a line of draws. I know it. I feel it in my spirit and on the inside right here. On the inside right here, I feel like the next nigga is going to be, that he going to have a line of draws out. And they probably be unisex too, because we all know Supa is a top. You know what I mean? Supa is a power top. I don't know if that's the word. I know about the power bottoms, but Supa is a top. So she's definitely going to get a nigga who don't mind modeling in his drawers. So stand by. Anyway, moving on. So Razor, after she set him up for success, Razor took to social media to tell us that he done left Supa. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he did. Jeremiah, go lay down. Power top with Peggy Pritchard. Go lay down, Jeremiah. Girl, y'all get on my nerves. L. Harvey, you almost had it. L. Harvey, you almost had it. You say boxers next. She don't fuck with niggas that wear boxers. That's You crazy? Boxers, girl, please. She want a nigga with the panty line on the back. You know what I'm saying? Remind you, Supa is a power top. You know what I'm saying? So she's not gonna want no nigga who wear no boxers. She want her nigga to have the crease in the back of the jeggings. She gonna listen. I'm just trying to tell y'all what happens. So, anywho's, Razor decides to take the social media to tell us that he done left Supa, and he said he's leaving unscathed and he's happy. He said because he said he's free now. That's what he said. I didn't say it. Let's go ahead on and read the caption. Now, Razor took to social media and Razor said, I dodged a bullet and walked away clean. That's what Razor said. I couldn't ask God for anything more. Well, did you ask him to drop Supa in your lap to get your leggings off the ground, nigga? He said, no dirt on my name, no scandal, no cheating. It's nothing anyone can say bad about me besides it didn't work out. I'm at peace with my decision, all smiles. And he hit the peace signs like Keith Lee be doing in his videos. He did it like that. Wait, let me get up here so y'all can see how he did it. He hit the peace signs. After he said that, he hit the peace signs like Keith Lee be doing his videos. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. So that's what Razor had to say. This is what Razor said. I didn't say it. Razor said that. You know what I'm saying? Well, the Shade Room posted it. The Shade Room posted it. And that sent Supa over the hill. Do you see what I'm saying? So let's go ahead on over to the shade room. Supa had to get in here and defend herself because Supa said, what you not gonna do is make it seem like I was the villain. I know I was eating coochie and you didn't know nothing about it. That ain't got nothing to do with it, nigga. You don't get on this internet and play with me. Y'all seen how she aired Lewis out. I was thinking, Razor, you gotta be crazy. Razor, you gotta wanna, this was like a ooh eye letter. You get what I'm saying? Why would you go online playing with this girl and y'all know this girl live online? Girl, my wig is slipping. Hold on, girl. See, this is why I'm the sew ain't going in tomorrow morning, girl. This cannot. I cannot. I've never been this uncomfortable on live, girl. Let's get into it. So you guys, take a look. Take a look at Supa Sent's response on the shade room. Am I good? Let me check it. Let me check the camera. Ebony McKinney said leggings and land is all he got. Really, that's all he needs. Really, that's all he needs, child. If a bitch give me some land, I don't need nothing else. I'm gonna break up with the whole two. Bitch, what we here for? What else we doing? So let's get into it. So Supa saw the comment on the shade room and responded, and she said, I wish I would have dodged them licks. Not acting like he ain't just fight and drag me on the interstate. I-10 Supa? Woo, child, don't gaslight me before I spill for real. Well, Supa, you done said all of this, girl. Come on, tell us what's going on. What did he do to you, Supa? Supa. Raynell, what did that nigga do to you down there on I-10 or I-12? What, or 55? What interstate was it where that nigga was dragging you up and down the interstate? It couldn't have been I-10, because one thing about New Orleans, we buku knows it. Somebody would have had it on camera and they would have uploaded it. Was you on 12 or 55? I'm confused. Anywho's, so Supa comes out and say that nigga was knocking my head between the washing machine and dryer. And let me just say this. Supa's a big girl. I don't know if y'all ever seen her in person. Supa is about 6 feet tall. I ain't gonna hold you. Supa a big bitch. Supa is a huge bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Supa big. And I'm not saying that she can't be abused because she big, because she definitely can. But what I will say is I feel like it was some fights. Razor might have won, and it was some. I feel like I feel like Supa could have dragged that nigga up and down the street too. You know what I'm saying? Anywho's, so moving on. Now that we got that out of the way, she came out and said he was down there dragging her down the street, girl, on the interstate, bitch. What eye was you on? 55, 12, 10? What eye was you on? Was you out here in Atlanta? 85, 75, 20? Let me know, Supa, because there's no way. Yes, Kay, that's a big girl. Yay! I'll give you a better secret. You know who taller and bigger than her? Tokyo. Girl, I seen them walking in Copeland's. It was Tokyo, Supa, and Big Booty Judy walking in Copeland's one day. Bitch, when I tell you them hoes look like Amazon, they had money though, so I ain't saying nothing. If Supa 6 feet, Tokyo got to be 6'2". Girl, look, y'all clocking it. Clock it. Clock it. Georgia, you on it. She said like Sophia and Harpo. Yes, that's why they got the britches. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. So anyway, BB Judy talk too. I don't understand the question. Baby, Toka big girl. Toka big bitch. Don't get it twisted. Oh, no, Shakita, no ma'am. If Supa 6 feet, and I believe Supa like 5'10", 5'11", whatever height Supa is, Tokyo 2-3 inches high, taller than her. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Tokyo's a big bitch. Let's be clear. Oh, thank you, cousin. This is my cousin Kitty, y'all. Happy birthday to my little cousin. She's talking about my daughter. Y'all, matter of fact, since we here, Can we drop a birthday something, a heart or something? My baby turns 21 tomorrow. Drop that down in the chat, please, for my child. She turns 21 tomorrow. She's going to be a grown woman tomorrow. Drop me a heart, a cake, a balloon. I don't give a good goddamn. Just drop it down in the chat for my child. I went through 22 hours of labor to have her. I need a heart or something. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, cousin, for my for the birthday wishes. I'ma tell her too. Thank you. Moving on. So let's get back to the tea. So yes, girl, that's a big bitch. That's a big. These ain't no little girls. Listen, Judy the little one. Judy is the little one. See them two Amazonians? Girl, there's something on my mind. Won't somebody please tell me what's wrong? That's what it's giving. You know what I'm saying? When I seen them hoes walking in Copeland's. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Jeremiah, for the super chat. Happy birthday to your daughter, Evelyn Voice. Yay! Y'all know Evelyn. My daughter. How dare you disrespect my daughter? Yeah, thank you, Jeremiah. I'm going to show send her a little $10. I'm going to show send it to her. Thank you so much. Now, let's get into it, because I ain't trying to be up here all night, girl. We walking on 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Jesus, be a shepherd. I need the Lord to stop me at a certain point. I talk too much. That's what it is, girl. I talk entirely too much. Jesus, we should not be up here for 4 hours. Let's move on. Anyway, well, this the fuck it. It's the last live before the new year. We rolling. Let's roll it out, fat. Roll it out. We rolling. This the last live before 2024. We rolling this bitch out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Black. Let's go. This the last live before 2024. That's right, Ruby. We Joseph. Fuck it. We Joseph. We outside. What's up? Anyways, so look. So, bitch. Where was I? Where I left off? Oh, the Jaggins. Y'all, again, hit up. What's the name of the place? Hit up, because I want to give him his props. Hit up, what's the name of the place, y'all? What I say the name of the place was? I'm sorry. Oh, they just said it. They just put it up there. Something X or whatever. Rocket X. Hit them up. They for girls and boys. The britches is for everybody. Now moving on. So now remind you, Supa had ran around here telling everybody the same thing she said about Lewis. Oh, my man. Y'all remember that? My man. And what we found out was, bitch, your man leaving you for dead again. Supa, how many L's is you gonna take, Sup? You too much of a brand, bitch, to be fucking with these duck ass niggas. Supa, you got to do better, fat. You have to. So Supa goes on. After he said that, Supa came on social media to tell us that she's no longer with that nigga. She said it's over with. She said she wants no more to do with it. And she wants you guys to know, kiss her ass and go for a pill. Something like that. I don't know. Let's go ahead on and go see Supa down there on the Twitter, people. Check it out.
I'm going to go ahead on and drop this tea before somebody drop it for me. I am no longer in a relationship. I am no longer engaged. I will not be friends with my ex. This was not a mutual agreement. I will not ask for privacy at this time because I know what come with this. I had a public relationship, so I have no problem with y'all speaking publicly about it. I will not be dating no time soon. Don't ask me. Don't even be expecting. You will not catch me with nobody. You will not catch nobody with me. So yeah, I dropped that tea before somebody could drop it for me. There you go. Have a great day. I'm gonna go ahead on.
You know, the end of that conversation was given. Somebody told her, "I'm gonna go to the blogs and tell them you're not together no more." That's what it was given. But Supa, the cap part that I like, the part that I feel like you just lying to us, telling us you're not gonna be with nobody no time soon, girl. You said the same thing with Lou, and then 2-3 months later you was with Reza, girl. Come on now, Supa. We all know it takes you 25 minutes to heal, girl, and ain't nothing wrong with it. But don't sit up here and tell us that, you know, this is the last time. Girl, bye. Come on now, Supa. Supa, stop it, girl. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Supa. Moving on. So, now Supa came out and said that they not together. Razor said he walking out unscathed because he was a good man, Savannah. He was a good man, Savannah. That's what Razor said. But Supa said, nigga, you was knocking my head down between the washing machine and dryer. Don't make me air it out. And I'm saying, well, shit, you aired out Lou, air this nigga out. Well, long story short, look, Chocolate Bunny, quiet as his kept. Chocolate Bunny said by Mardi Gras, he'll have a new boo. Girl, Mardi Gras is February 13th. She'll have one by the time the 9 times parade come across the river, girl. She gonna be dressed alike in her Mardi Gras outfit with her new nigga for the 9 times parade, girl. Are we talking or what we doing? What are we doing right now? Are we talking or are we joking? If we joking, we can move on. If we talking, like what we doing? I'm dragging this out. Let's move on. So, cause see, Supa's life is a whirlwind. Do you hear me? Anyway, let's move on. So, Supa had said that he had dragged her from the river down there at the what you call them, girl? On the I-10. She didn't say which I-10, but she said from the I-10. And we all sitting here saying, girl, what happened? And it made me think before, because I remember I love MC Shaky. I've been following Shaky for a long time. I remember Shaky did an interview with Razor Baby Mama. Now, y'all might not know who Razor Baby Mama is. Let me show y'all Razor Baby Mama. She's a bad bitch. She's a bad bitch, Savannah. She's a bad bitch, Savannah. That's a bad bitch. Let me show y'all Razor Baby Mama. Let me show y'all Razor Baby. That's a bad bitch. That's a bad bitch. Ooh, she bad. Let me show y'all Razor Baby Mama. This is Razor Baby Mama. Her name is Regan. This is Reagan Baby Mama. I mean, what's that boy name? Razor Baby Mama. Let me see what else she got on here. This is her. Oh, y'all can't see it. Hold on. Let me make sure y'all can see it. This is Razor Baby Mama. She's a bad bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Look. Bad bitch was up. She's a bad bitch. Regan is a social media influencer. Bad bitch. All natural, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Now you're trying to get me cut off, girl. But you know what I'm saying? This is his first child's baby mama. This is the first baby mama. They met when they was in high school. She was a year ahead of him. But they met in high school. She had the oldest baby. She said, Razor don't do nothing for the baby. Razor basically disowned the baby, and he only deal with the little babies. So she took to social media. No, I'm lying. MC Shaky and Supa been butting heads like this for years. MC Shaky and Supa and MC Shaky and Judy, because he was spilling all that tea and all that tea out. Shout out to Shaky, man. Free Shaky, man. Free Shaky. But Shaky did an interview with her amongst other people because he was just dragging them, girl. Dragging them. Oh, yes, Nita Maya. Nita Maya said, oh, his baby mama body. Girl, body yaddy yaddy. What is you saying? Body yaddy yaddy. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. She's a bad bitch. When I told y'all she's a bad bitch, she's a bad bitch. Celebrity. Oh, Yusuf, I don't know. I know it's this year. I don't know the month. I just know it's this year. But shout out to Shaky. I love me some Shaky. I used to watch Shaky, man. Look, I fuck with Shaky. So I watched this interview. Shaky did an interview with her. Shaky did an interview with her last year. And I remember being on there like, girl, what happened? So she was on there talking about how she was with this. I'm about to give y'all the tease. She said her and Razor was together when they was in high school. She said, and then she got pregnant. But Razor, she said Razor, mama didn't believe the baby was here. So Razor mama made her get a blood test. And so Razor had came, asked her, she was like, girl, Razor was like, you need to get a blood test. And she was like, all right. So she said, but the next week the baby came out with, like, the baby started forming his whole face. And she was like, well, no, she said, Razor said, well, we don't have to do the blood test. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, no. Thank you, Diamonds, our girl's best friend, for the super chat. She said, happy 21st birthday to my niece. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But look, in the interview, she was saying, you know, she said the mama had told him to get the blood test. And then when the baby started to look like him, he was like, don't worry about it. She was like, but fuck all that, bitch. You asked me for a blood test. You disrespected me and embarrassed me. We gonna get the blood test. Boom, boom, boom. Fast forward. Bitch, tell me why. She said one time she had let the little boy go by Razor, and Razor called her and said the baby need milk. And she said, Razor was like, no, Razor called her and said the baby need milk. And she said, well, you need to buy milk for over there, because my milk is for over here. You buy milk for your house, I buy milk for my house. And she said, Razor said, well, you need to come get him. And so she said, well, that's fine. Y'all hit the like button. I'm giving y'all the tea. She said, well, that's fine. She said, well, meet me down at the Walmart in La Place. That's the bayou. So he said, all right, I'm going to meet you at the Walmart. She said, it was her little homegirl. Listen, I'm from New Orleans. I remember I dropped my daughter off by my baby daddy / ex-husband. And I remember when I pulled off, he was pulling my hair, girl. So you got to bring you a sidekick with you, because them niggas get to acting crazy. New Orleans niggas is different, I'm telling you. So look. So, thank you, Miss Parker. Miss Parker, Voodoo, send this to my niece. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. So, thank you so much, Miss Parker. I'm gonna send her y'all money. Look. So she was like, yeah. So she told her little partner, she said, bitch, if that nigga get out the car acting crazy, she said, bitch, get that crowbar under the seat and start popping that nigga, because you don't know, these niggas is unpredictable. How Jamie Foxx say, unpredictable. That's the niggas in New Orleans. They very unpredictable. You don't know. Them niggas that act like it's all cool. Next thing you know what I'm saying? I know it. I'm telling you what I know, not what I think. Anyways, so she said she pulled up and she got out the car to get her son. She said, and baby, tell me why. She said the boy jumped out the car and started hitting her in the back of the head, bitch. So her friend was like, bitch. She said they went to fighting, and then her friend jumped out the car, bitch. They went to wailing. She said he had people in the car. They got out the car. They started fighting, bitch. Everybody fighting. The baby in the car crying. Everybody fighting. They in Walmart, bitch. Everybody watching. Don't nobody want to jump in, but everybody watching. Y'all know how they go. Niggas mind their business when bitches get to fighting. You know what I'm saying? So they get the boom, 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 boom. She saying she getting popped in the back of her head. The other girl getting popped in the back of her head. They get jumped. And she said the nigga took his hand and was trying to gouge her eye out. Are you listening to me in here? This is Razor. She said Razor took his hand and was trying to gouge her eye out, bitch. Do you hear me? This the part that fucked me up more than the part that he was trying to gouge her eye out. After the nigga tried to gouge her eye out, and her eye to this day ain't 100%, she said in order for him not to be in more trouble because he was already fucked up, she decided that she wasn't gonna get her ass down to the courthouse for the doggone court hearing, so his ass could go to jail for gouging her fucking eye out. I said, bitch, do you know how I would have been front and center at the courthouse after this nigga tried to gouge? Fighting is one thing. Hit me in the back of the head. You know what I'm saying? I might not show up for that. But nigga, you tried to gouge my eye out, and you were about that nigga going to jail? Bitch, I'm in front of the courthouse saying, prison! Put him in front of the firing squad. Electric chair. Needle. What the needle is. Bitch, whatever lethal injection, bitch, hang him at the stake at high noon. This nigga tried to make me like Charleston White, one-eye Charlie, bitch. Hang this nigga. Are you crazy? Regan, I know you was young, so I'm going to charge it to the game and not your heart. But Regan, Don't you ever be ducked like this again. Do you hear me? That's why I wanted black women in front of the congregation. Because this is a each one teach one moment. Thank you for the super chat, Pisces. Let me see. I can't see the shit over here. Thank you for the super chat. Pisces Marsha, thank you. Happy birthday, baby Voodoo. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all, I'm gonna give her a little money too. So it's two lessons to this. The first lesson is, number one, when Supa said that nigga had dragged her up the I-10 or whatever I she was on, interstate, I said, oh, he really is a little Tasmanian devil. You know what I'm saying? So then I said, oh my God. So, but then it also told me that, Regan, you crazy than a bitch. Right now, that eye still, it blink a little slower than the other one. And I'm about to show you a clip. I got the video on the main channel right now. I got the video on the main channel. I did a whole little semi deep dive to it. Listen, I'm about to show y'all something. Now, check out what happened over there. Check this out. This is her telling the story. Listen.
And I'm fighting.
Stand by. Hold on.
Goes up in a parking lot, and I tell my friend Jessica, I look over to her and I said, girl, they got over down there. If you act up, bitch, come out swinging like I'm playing. So she was like, there go the truck. So I see him and I'm laughing. And as I'm getting out the car, I didn't pay attention. He's swinging at me full force. And he hits the top of the car and he missed me. And we just started fighting. And she did just like what we talked about. She got out the car swinging. And by the time she getting out the car, he got 3 other friends coming out the car. And they all jumped on us. And they're jumping on us. And I'm fighting. And it's to the point this boy got his fingers digging in my eye. And he's trying to gouge my eye out. And one of his brother, I want to say, was like, dog, she just wants a baby. So he goes and gets my son out the car and throws my baby in the car. And this pisses me off even more so. So I'm like trying to get at him. But by this time, they all done got in the car and they left.
Did y'all hear that? Y'all heard what Regan said? Did y'all hear what Regan said?
Goes up in a parking lot and I tell my friend Jessica, I look over.
Mind you, this is after he called and said the baby need Pampers. She said, well, you need to buy Pampers for your house. I'm not buying Pampers for your house. I got Pampers over here. You need Pampers for over there. He said, well, come get the baby. She said, well, that's fine. Meet me at the Walmart. And this what happened.
That girl, they got a crowbar down there. If he act up, bitch, come out swinging like I'm playing. So she was like, there go the truck. So I see him and I'm laughing. And as I'm getting out the car, I didn't pay attention. He's swinging at me full force. And he hits the top of the car and he missed me. And we just started fighting. And she did just like what we talked about. She got out the car swinging. And by the time she getting out the car, he got 3 other friends coming out the car. And they all jumped on us. And they're jumping on us. And I'm fighting. And it's to the point this boy got his fingers digging in my eye. And he's trying to gouge my eye out. And one of his brother, I want to say, was like, dog, she just wants a baby. So he goes and gets my son out the car and throws my baby in the car. And this pisses me off even more so. So I'm like trying to get at him. But by this time, they all done got in the car and they left.
All right. Now, I have a question for y'all. I have a quick question for y'all. Get me up here. I'm not saying any level of violence is okay. All levels of violence are horrible, and anybody, man or woman, who exude those levels should be punished to the fullest extent of the law. But let's talk about this here. I'm from a place where you and your baby daddy fighting is like breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens. It's not, and most black people that's from a impoverished area, we all know, y'all know the neighbor or somebody who done fought their baby daddy. That's how I go. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga went to the extent of trying to gouge her eye out. And see, this is the each one teach one moment that we're talking about. So it's one thing to fight the girl. Opinionated, let them know. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Do you know how many fights me and my ex had? My ex-baby daddy, girl, please. Girl, please. Girl, please. It's not okay. I'm not condoning it, but I'm just saying. What you mean she was taunting him? Taunting him how? Exactly. That's what I was about to say, because I heard somebody say, why was she laughing? You know, but some people can't process and express what they're processing properly. So like my brother, when my brother went to the Marine Corps, he got into a lot of trouble because he would laugh whenever he was uncomfortable. It's a response. It's just the way your body reacts to certain traumas. So look, it's one thing. Y'all hit the like button, man. It's one thing to be on here talking about y'all had a fight. This nigga tried to gouge your eyes out. And this is the part that I need to express to black women. Black women, we are so conditioned to foolishness and nothingness that even in a position where it fully protects us, we literally throw ourselves at the mercy of these niggas. She did not go down there. She did not go down there and tell them people that boy did that. Ruby said sad because now everyone gonna believe her now because he did it to Supa, and it's years later she can laugh because the Lord saves her. Isn't that the exact same thing happened with K. Michelle and Toya and them? When it was happening to K. Michelle, Rasheedah was like, it didn't happen to you. Now that it happened to Toya, now it's, oh, I apologize. It's the same thing. But see, that's the selective outrage I be having an issue with when it comes to black people. That's the part I be talking about. So look, it's one thing to say y'all was out there fighting. Again, I don't condone it. But it's a whole nother thing. You know how evil you got to be thinking to be like, I want to take this whole eye out the socket, out the socket, like pull that bitch out. She was trying to have this girl running around looking like Charleston White. And black women are so conditioned to protecting these nuttin' ass niggas instead of showing up the court, telling these people this is what he did, he need to pay for it. She said, I didn't want to get him in no more trouble. Mind you, he behind on child support. I didn't want to get him in no more trouble, so I decided not to show up. This interview came out before him and Supa got engaged. So Supa knew this, just like she knew that Lou wasn't shit when she walked into his life. Supa knows this. The women like this know this. They ignore it because it benefits them in the moment. But then when the shit goes left, now it's don't get me to add out. I tell everybody how you had me on the interstate dragging me. Well, girl, where was your antennas when the other girl said it? Now, this is profound. Darling Nikki said he was trying to mess up her beauty. He didn't want nobody else to love her. That is profound. It's deep and it's profound. You get what I'm saying? You talking about Kevin Gates, Miss Love? I don't know if he fucked with Kevin Gates. I don't know that part. I didn't know Razor until Supa picked him up. But a lot of people, ain't he from the West Bank? A lot of people off the West Bank was like, oh, I know that nigga, da 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 da. I think he from the West Bank or something like that. I don't know. I'm from downtown, so I don't know. I don't know the West Bank too much about the West Bank. But to this day, y'all go to MC Shaky Live, type in MC Shaky Supa or type in MC Shaky Regan, Regan, and watch that live. It's only like 30 minutes. She's spilled the whole tea from the beginning to end. That fucking girl, her eye, when you watching the thing, the one he tried to gouge out, you know how your eyes blink together? One of them blink a little delayed. To this day. Thank you, Kiko, for the super sticker. I appreciate you, boo-boo. Thank you. There's more than one lesson to be learned about this. The first lesson we have to be learned is this man was an abuser when it came to Regan. And that was his high school sweetheart. He was an abuser when it came to Regan. And shout out to MC Shaky for getting this tea, because we would never know this if MC Shaky wasn't MC Shaky going down there getting the tea behind this. Free MC Shaky immediately. We need him back on the streets. He was the New Orleans Tasha K, the New Orleans Wendy Williams. We need MC Shaky back on the streets. Did y'all see the way he dragged Erica? Girl! Dragged her down to the ground. But we gonna get that's not what this is about. This is what I'm saying to y'all. The first lesson to be learned in this, a man could do something as heinous as try to gouge your eye out as a Black woman, and we are so conditioned in our mind to protect them that we won't even seek justice for ourselves, because our first thought process is to protect them. Second lesson to be learned. This interview happened a little over a year ago. You don't think Supa saw that? But at the time, Supa was in love on Instagram playing my man, my man, my man. Whole time he dragging your ass up I-10. Next lesson to be learned. What you see on the internet is not real life. Are we listening? Are we here? I need everybody in here. Tap in. Nothing you see on the internet is real. Let me say it again. Nothing you see on the internet is real. There is a sense of reality to it, but it ain't real. It's only a portion of what people want you to see, which means it ain't real. That means if I post me and my nigga every day on my stories on YouTube or on my community tab and all the great times, but what y'all don't know is when I hit in live or I log out this motherfucker, that nigga over here knocking my head through the washing machine and dryer, you would not know that, because I'm only showing you what I want you to see. So yes, it's real in a sense, because I'm showing you something that's actually real and tangible, but it's not real. You know what I mean? It's a reality, but it's not real. Can't nobody tell me Supa didn't see that. And I'm pretty sure by this time he had done already dragged her up the interstate. The biggest lesson learned in all of this, you guys, and this is for Black women in the chat. I just want to say this to y'all, and I'm going to let it ride. The video up on my page, I'm going to let it ride. I just want to say this to Black women in the chat. Number one, stop seeing what you see online and assuming and thinking that this shit is real life and that it's attainable, because even they don't have it. Number one. Number two, stop working so hard to get to everywhere you are, to doing so much sacrifice and so much, all to go get a nigga just because he either cute or he good in bed or whatever the case may be. Stop doing that, because you are literally taking all the hard work you've done thus far. Now you're hustling backwards. Nothing good will ever come from a nigga you pick up off the street. I don't care. I don't care if the nigga work at Waffle House and he say, babe, right now I'm the cook, but in 2 years, I'ma own this motherfucker. I take him before I take the nigga who look good on the street. You see what I'm saying? Supa did all that hard work to go get a Lou and to go get a razor. And look where we at. It took Mad Day to come for us to realize, for her to tell us he been dragging her up and down I-10. Supa, you was just on vacation with the nigga. What you mean he was dragging you up and down I-10? Let me be clear. I'm not saying go date the nigga who work at Taco Bell making the tacos. That ain't what I said. What I'm saying is, if the nigga working at Taco Bell making the tacos and he has a plan in place and he is acting towards said plan to own the Taco Bell, give him a chance. That's what I said. I'm not saying go get the Waffle House nigga. Please don't go do that. What I'm saying is, I would rather that than go get the nigga who look decent, who you can dress up. If you see what I'm saying, because this is what you get. Girl. Video up on my page, y'all. Let me get off of here, girl. Let me take this wig off, child. Like I said, Supa, this is for educational purposes only, bitch. You said we could use you as a case study, so that's what I did. I hope at this point, Supa, just go get your old lady. We all know you like the girls. Go get you an old lady. You see how it worked out for Judy and them? Go get you an old lady, please. Thank you, Quality CPR for all ink for the super chat. Happy birthday, your mom's a blessing. LMAO dolls, please practice CPR skills. Yes, with your people. I'm CPR certified, baby. Especially your kids. Yes. Got patient for mobile CPR, John. Free resources at Quality CPR for all. Happy New Year, Voodoo Doll and Dolls. Happy birthday to you. Y'all see that? If you don't know CPR or learn it, teach it to your badass kids, to my badass nieces and nephews, please. They need to learn this shit, okay? I'm CPR certified. I don't know about y'all. But anywho, thank you so much, Quality CPR, for the super chat. I appreciate you. I'm saying this to say, and I'm going to get up out of here. This is a 4.5-hour live. Lord Jesus. Oh, my neck hurt. Let me get off of here. I'm saying that to say this. Everything that glitters ain't gold. And everything that gold ain't diamond. I don't know what that means. Honestly, it really don't mean nothing. But what I want to say is this. You guys, be mindful that the internet ain't real. It's a reality, but it ain't real. These people be lying to y'all. Supa, you are not a good example of black women. Well, business-wise, you are. But relationships, you done took New Orleans down on the docket. We number 3 on my docket, at least. We got New York. You know, they stay number 1 unless Philly get to acting crazy. Then we got Philly, New Orleans, and then so on and so forth. So anywho, oh yeah, we added Cleveland today. Anyways, you guys, y'all know how we roll. Hold on. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any cash apps, you guys. Hold on. Alrighty then. Thank you, Ruby, for the cash app. Happy birthday, niece. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Aunt Diddy, for the cash app. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thank you, Denise, for the cash app. Thank you so much. Diana, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Oh, the cash app. I'm sorry. Who else? Thank you, M. Adams, for the cash app top tier commentary. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Reincarnate. Thank you for the super chat. For you, friend, really, LOL. Thank you, DJ GG Sounds. Thank you. Aww. Thank you, Sax Baby, for the cash app. I appreciate you for keeping it real. Thank you so much. And thank you, Megan. Hold on. Thank you. Oh, again, Ruby, for the super chat. Thank you so much, you guys. I'm gonna get off of here. It's been too long. I gotta get off of here and take this wig off because I'm itching at this point. I love y'all. Y'all know how we roll around here. We Joes in, we Joes out, you guys. I truly appreciate every single one of y'all for being here. Y'all check out the video. I went into more of a deep dive on Super Scent. Happy New Year to everybody. If I don't see y'all before then, I love y'all. Thank y'all. See y'all hoes later. Bye.
Can you hear me now? Oh, let's go. It's your boy Big Chew, the voice of the beat. You know what I won't blaze up. Come on, blaze.
It's the beat for me.
Wow, 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 for your guy, for your B-O-Y. Drop it for your guy, for your B-O-Y. Do it for your guy, for your B-O-Y. Come on, baby, we live. For Lift it up.
Mr. Carroll, how you give the voodoo doll time to talk? I don't get no fucking time to talk.
Who the voodoo doll is?
The nigga you just had up here.